Alrighty, looks like we are live. What is today? Today is Saturday, December 14th of 2019. Hey, what's up, Hayden? How's it going? You're watching a stream while streaming. Yikes, we got some streamception going on here. But yeah, I kind of wanted this to be a little bit more chill. This is gonna be my last non-Advent of Code stream for the year. Assuming, well, assuming nothing different happens. But yeah, I think this will be my last stream for the year. Because I'm gonna be traveling back to Michigan, which is where my parents live. I usually go home for the holidays, and the internet connection there is just abysmally bad. Like, even using like YouTube and like 480p is just so bad. I don't know how the internet connection is so bad. Also, I'm fucking spoiled here because I have like gigabit down, and so like anything else just feels like, you know, crawling. Like I would mail the output and it would get there faster. But yeah, so this will probably be the last bigger sort of non-structured stream. My plan for today is to work more on my text editor. I think it's finally time to split the test suite into a bunch of different files. I also need to finish this feature that I almost got done, but not quite. We have like one more line and one more branch to hit. Otherwise, that should be pretty straightforward. Hey, what's up, C-Complex? Yeah, 8 hours later. I was streaming 8 hours ago. Well, not 8 hours ago. It was like 9 hours ago, but still. Yeah, we're back. We're back with some Python. Got some Pog jams. Throw out your Pogs. Yeah, we're ready. We're ready again. But yeah, the plan is to finish up replace. I think there's only like 1 or 2 tests, or it's time to realize that Vim already exists. Yeah, right, Clementino? Yeah, I know Vim exists. Fun though. I'm really enjoying writing this text editor as much as like it's kind of a silly project. I don't know, I think it's cool and I really like it, so I'm gonna keep working on it. But yesterday we did Advent of Code. We did days 13 and 14, and actually I gotta show the visualization again, because the visualization for day 13 is just, it's really good. I really like it. Day 13, part 2. Hey, what's up, Tatty? How's it going? Mode equals normal. Yeah, so this was the visualization that I made for... Ah, shit, right. Make it too big, curses crashes. Yeah, this is the visualization I made for Day 13, Part 2, which was basically they handed us a program and they were like, here's a game, and figure out how to win. And so I made a render of it in curses and colorized it and like used some nice Unicode characters so it renders well. And then I wrote some advanced AI, which knows how to play my game. The AI is basically just like, if it's to the left, move to the left. If it's to the right, move to the right. Not super complicated. I saw some ones that actually did the like coordinate math, and that one looked pretty cool. But yeah, this one's just super basic, but it works well. But this was yesterday's part 2. But yeah, we'll kill that because that's enough of that. And then the day after it was a, like stoichiometry type problem, which I actually thought was pretty cool. I got super stumped on the second part. Super tripped up on the second part, and it was way simpler than I was making it out to be. I was trying to do like crazy optimization, like circle problem, or like recurrence problem, and it was really just like binary search. 2020 kind of AI, right? Right? Kappa clause. Oh, that's good. I like that. This one doesn't render for me. Pentahat? I assume you have like some sort of extension that renders that. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't render for me. Presumably it's because I'm on pleb tier Twitch chat or something. Hey, what's up, Jer? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. I did one thing offline. I talked about it a little bit last stream, but we'll talk about it again. I found a bug in MyPy when using PTYs. Let me grab the sample script that I used to show this. Grab this real quick. Connector X. Yeah, but the other sort of memey thing that we did as part of Advent of Code yesterday is we implemented the solution in Python 0, which was interesting to say the least. I was actually kind of surprised how much worked, and then like what things didn't work. Hey, what's up, Juan? How's it going? Pip install MyPy. Yeah, so normally if you do MyPy pretty and then pass the file name, it will write out the full error message like this because it knows how wide the terminal is. Actually, this one looks bugged. Fuck. Huh. Maybe their wrapping logic is broken. Anyway, it's supposed to look like this, but if you do it in a PTY, which is a pseudo terminal thing, it prints each word one per line. And this is how precommit runs scripts, so MyPy was doing this weirdo output when run with precommit. So found the end of it, and yeah, figure out what the bug was. It was terminal sizing. It turns out when you run Python in a PTY, import util print get terminal size. Yeah, so it gives back a terminal size of 0 by 0, which, unsurprisingly, does not work. This is like some weird wrapping code, which is why I think this is weird here, because this is supposed to trigger the wrapping as well. I'm not sure why this is wrong. Presumably that code is just busted. See if we can trigger the text wrap. Or not. Oh no, it is wrapping. I see. Weird. Yeah, I don't know why they did that. Like, every terminal that I know of that exists ever has line wrapping. So, like, why would you manually line wrap? I don't know, though. Not my code. One says, did you notice that Python was single file until 1.0? I don't think it is. It was multiple files yesterday. Ancient Pythons. It was probably a single file for a while, but 0.9 is not single file. There's all sorts of C and H files in here. But probably the earlier versions. There was a version that was single file. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. All good things start out as one file, right? But yeah, I fixed this. It's not so bad. And did advent of code. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, so the plan for today is to finish up replace, which should just be a couple tests, then split the tests into a bunch of different files, and then maybe implement tab. I think tab would be fun. Source was multiple files, but it compiled to a single binary. Oh, yeah. That happened in 091 also. Oh, I guess there's the lib directory, which has these pure Python source. I forget if these are needed at runtime. I guess I can look at how the build works. Make OX. Yeah, still needs Python path. But this was the only way that you added modules back then, which is just a little fun. It works, but it's kind of weird. Jerry says, nice, I respect the test first attitude. Yeah, I usually try and do tests first. With this one, it's a little bit different because like sometimes I don't know what the behavior is going to look like, and so sometimes I'll like open it up and I'll try some stuff and like see what that looks like and then write some tests afterwards, which is what I'm actually fighting with right now because I wrote some functionality. I wasn't quite sure how it was supposed to work, and then now I figured it out. Now I'm characterizing it with tests after the fact, but at least I'm using coverage to kind of make sure that I'm testing everything. So let's get started. Let's cover that one line of code. Shouldn't be too hard. I didn't have time to do it last time because I was like in between streams. Let's see, line 550. This is it wrapped but found another result after wrapping. I'm surprised we didn't cover that. I thought we did. And this is the reason that I want to split this file up right now is I'm searching for test replace because all of these are replace tests, but they're just like blocked by the test prefix, which is not so great. Juan says, I made some examples comparing Python 1 to Rust 1 to Nim 1. The experience with Python 1 sucks really bad in comparison. I think technology improved overall. It's good for open source. Yeah. Well, I think the like barrier to entry for programming languages now is a lot higher. At least that's my feel about stuff. Hayden says, Ree! What are you reeing about, friend? What's up? I feel like I'm losing my voice, which might be because I spent almost 10 hours talking yesterday. Let's see. Place after cursor wrapping. Oh, we want to replace after on a different line. Hey, what's up, Michaela? How's it going? Look at that Gur smart emote. Look at that emote. Alright, test, replace, separate line after wrapping. We can probably use the 10 lines file. Good one. With run stir 10 lines. I'm gonna press down, and then we're gonna do a search and replace. I want to press left. We're gonna search for line about 0 and 2, I guess? Actually, it really only needs to be line 0. Oh wait, we need to wrap twice. So we gotta press down twice. We will replace line 0 and line 1. Replace with an underscore. So we'll press yes. And we should have wrapped. Await text missing. That should get rid of line 0. And then we'll press yes again, and we should expect line 1 to go away. So what this test is essentially simulating is opening up babi. The contents looks something like this. And it starts here, presses down twice, starts a search, searches for line 01, and replaces... type right there. Replaces that with an underscore, says yes, it wrapped around once, and then continues after the wrap, and then it's done. That's that test. See if it passes. It should, we just ran it manually. Michaela says, I'm good and fat, just finished some ice cream. Aw man, ice cream's so good. I haven't had ice cream in a long time though. Why haven't I had ice cream in a long time? Probably because in order for me to get ice cream, I gotta go to a grocery store that's far enough away. And then carrying back cold things kind of sucks. Losing your voice is a natural side effect when coding in Python 0 and cursing. Feels bad, man. Right? Okay, so that should cover that one line. What was the other line that we're missing? 771. That's not that file. 771. Oh, yeah. This is the only other case I can have here. So that should be the rest of the tests there, in theory. Uber Eats ice cream, yeah. I guess I could do that. That just feels like super cruel though. Like, hey, go get me something that's totally not gonna drip in your car. Also do it fast because it will melt. Could you even Uber Eats ice cream? Uber Eats ice cream. I guess you can in San Francisco. Oh, these all look so good. Oh, Ben & Jerry's is pretty good. Oh yes, time to make Anthony fat. Well, I haven't been running as much recently, unfortunately, because I've been busy with Advent of Code and my sleep schedule's all messed up, and it's been raining, and I keep making excuses. But yeah, it hasn't really happened. All right. So I learned this tricky little trick here. If you put a pound in front of your commit message, and then you go to rebase, which is what I'm about to do. Finishes. You're so slow today. What are you doing? I can just squash these, and the ones that start with pounds will immediately will get their commit message go away. That did in English. Yeah, but see how these ones, they're commented out now? Little sneaky trick here. I should have done that for this one too. Implement, find, replace. So this is the final, this is the implementation of find and replace. We added quick prompt, which allows, that gets used when you, when you're doing a replace. So this is the quick prompt here, which basically just takes a character press and interprets it immediately. Whereas like the standard prompt, you can type text in here. That's the difference there. We added a parameter to the undo and redo stuff so that I can more fine-grain control whether it gets undone as one chunk or multiple chunks. We moved this to a function so I could call it. This is more of the final check here. This also got moved to a function so I can call it. This is the search algorithm where we keep enough state to look forward. This is actually probably the most complex part of this code, is this loop right here. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, like a cyclomatic. Someone's at my door. I'm gonna go see what they're up to. It scared the shit out of me. I'll be right back. Some church something or another, blah blah blah. Police, open up. Yeah, that would be next level. They wanted me to like donate to some cause or something. They did not bring ice cream. If only they would have brought ice cream. It would have been fine if they had ice cream. I would have been like, sure, fuck it, I'll donate to your whack-ass thing. But nope, no ice cream. The Satanist church again. And that's the replace part, which actually is more code than I thought it would be. Oh, one thing that I wanted to do before I did this is I don't like that I re-implemented the line wrapping here. Let me fix that while I'm thinking about it. Shouldn't be too hard to do. The rest of it is just moving those functions around. Oh, and exposing those functions, those are important. The actual search function, rename one of the tests, and add a bunch of search tests. Cool. Okay, so let's fix that one little bit of code that I wanted to fix. This is the function we're going to be calling. That there. Well, actually, we'll keep the signature. We will keep that signature so that it's easier to find. Oh, and one thing that I didn't test that's probably broken. Actually, let me see if it's broken. If we have something that's off the screen, let's replace callable with foo. Not that one, not that one. Not that one. No, it's not quite off the screen yet. Oh, it works. Huh. I did not expect that to work. What do I need to do some refactoring for, Jer? They're all in functions. They're all named. What should I refactor? Tell me. It's not that complicated. There isn't any like super logic-y bits of it. And everything has tests. Like the tests are the more important thing. Importing all the things, I mean, most of them are typing. 10 ifs with 4s inside. They're unavoidable. It's basically the minimum code that's necessary. You're talking about for search iter? For this part here? It's a state machine. There isn't really another way around it. It has to like handle it in different ways. And there's a test for every case in this. Oh, it's pretty well covered. But yeah, if you could simplify it, send a pull request. I don't think you can. But are there tests that test the tests? Not in this project, but in some projects I have written tests for my test code. Did I do any of them here? No. But yeah, sometimes the test code gets gnarly enough that you test the test code. I think Precommit has some of those. Let's see. This Precommit has a lot of like helper code that makes the tests work, so like all of these things. No. Huh. What project would that have been in? Oh, yeah. Here's some tests for tests for tests. Yeah, so I made a function called assert raises exactly. And then I test it. So these are some tests for tests. Yes, we got some good herp derps. Good old herp derp. That's my that was my placeholder string of choice at the time. Is the best case O of n cubed or something like that? For that loop, that's a linear loop. It doesn't look like a linear loop, but it is. So it looks at the current line, then it looks at well, let's consider the non-wrapped case. So it looks at the current line, then it's not wrapped, so then it looks at every line afterwards, and then it looks at every line before. So it goes through the file one pass. If it's already wrapped once, which is pretty common if it's the second time or third time this function's been called, it will still check the current line, and then it'll just check the lines below it until the original start. So it's a linear amount of work here, despite all the loops. You should try DBC. What is DBC? DBC. I'm gonna assume it's programming. Designed by contract. I mean, this is roughly what my tests are doing. So like, this will be the input, this will be the output. Assert it. These are the invariants. Is there anything you haven't done? I haven't written a compiler that works. Why are there so many open? Uh-oh, I need to merge this. And I need to fix this. Oh, I totally forgot about this PR. It's been more than a month and I still haven't worked on that. Whoops. Whoops. Maybe one day. Here's some more tests for tests. In this project. Write a compiler for us real quick. No, that's not happening. I don't know how to write a compiler. But maybe one day. Okay, what was I doing? We're replacing this usage. Where's that character? Okay. The maximum length equals curses.calls, so I think that's still width here. Dir x int. Match 0. Okay, so I think this is just scrolled line that 0 and max len. I think. That does. Should be one test that validates this. Idea for next extra language, Python, but like full Python, not just annotations. I don't know that I've only written a little bit of Python. Do you mean like full PyD file or PyX files? You could write just plain Python and have it build like that. But I assume you mean like use cdef everywhere. Why would you write Python through a Jupyter notebook? Jerry says, I'm out of context. Do you mind quickly explaining what this project is about? Yes. So, it might be hard to see, but I'm actually switching between two different text editors here. This is the one that I'm actually using to edit text. It's called Nano. And this is my own text editor called Babi. Babi is kind of like Nano, but doesn't have all the features yet. Eventually it will have all the features, but I'm writing it because I wanted to learn how how curses works, and I wanted chat to stop making fun of me for using Nano, and I want to be able to add features to it easily. Also, Nano 3.x broke a feature that I really, really like, and so I kind of want a replacement by the time that I have to upgrade or give up on that feature. So I'm writing my own text editor from scratch. It does a lot of things so far. Here's the color test mode, which will eventually be used for syntax highlighting, but doesn't really do anything yet, just like shows the colors. Babi can edit itself, so this is Babi opening Babi. You can type text, you can new line, you can backspace, you can press delete. There's an undo and redo stack, so that all works well. Hey, what's up, Wizard of Agnesy? Thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. You can search for stuff, so that works. There's also a search history, so you can find previous searches. I think there's a bug in the history right now, though, because there should never be a blank line here. So something's broken there. I gotta fix that. Maybe we'll fix that after I reorganize the test. But you can search with history. You can also use Control-R to find older things in the search. So, say I wanted to find this particular assert search term that I did before, so you can grab that there. The thing that I've been working on most recently is find and replace, which really, we lost that in the search history? Oh, there we go. You can use captures and then back references to do replaces, so oops. 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 Okay, well, clearly... Well, how did my test pass? I am sus. Sus AF. What is current supposed to be for this function? I don't think it actually matters, because we're really just trying to fall into this branch here. Oh, we also don't want to fall into this branch here. Okay, I think what we actually want is this. But yeah, it's text editor. Joey's Bites says, have you looked at Nano 4.x for whatever feature that broke? Yes. I even sent a message to the mailing list and they're like, we're never fixing it. Let me show you the feature that I really like that is going away. If you have a Python file and you have a linter hooked up to it, I have Flake8 hooked up to it, I can save and then do Control-T and it will run the linter and point me at the line that's failing. That's all great and dandy. That's still in Nano 3. What isn't in Nano 3 is formatters. So let's say I made this Go file and wrote some really, really ugly, some like terribly ugly Go code and like, I don't know what I'm doing. And they've removed formatters here. So I can also press Control-T, the same keyboard shortcut that linters are, and it will automatically format my code for me, which is awesome. Code formatters are amazing. But they're like, oh, we added this keyboard shortcut where you can type out the command and like got rid of this thing. And it's like, fuck, so frustrating. But I really like code formatters, so the fact that they're gone is like really shitty. And yeah, trade. Hey, what's up, Sarcastic Dante? How's it going? Weird that they removed a feature though. I believe you, it's still weird. Yeah, right? Michaela says, I feel like the way that you explain this is exactly the same every time. I think it's a little different every time. It would be interesting if somebody like montaged all the times that I've done this and just been like, look at how similar your stories are each time. But there's probably some variation. Oh no, I'm really losing my voice. Hopefully I can keep it up. We'll see. We'll see. Local variable s, reference before assignments. All right. Yeah, there's something broken with the history here, but I gotta fix that. Get some wine. Gotta celebrate the last stream this year. I mean, it's like 11 a.m. I guess I can go get a glass of wine. I'll be right back. Cheers. It's not quite the last stream of the year, but it'll be the last, like, not Evan of Code Stream. So yeah, easy to mind control. Right? Encouraging alcohol abuse. No, it's fine. It'll just make my voice better, right? How that works. Now it just says, is the last stream of the year? Well, last non-Advent of Code stream. I'll be headed back to eventually. Headed back to Michigan. And eventually I'll be back and stream some more next year, though. In the next decade. Wow. Yeah, that was amazing mind control. Yup, you're right, Joey's Bites. Yoav says, hello, sir. How are you? Hello. We're actually doing some cods today. We're writing code. Happening. He's back. Make him do something else. Right? I'll wait for him to finish drinking. Yikes. Yoav asks, are you running every day this week? No, this week I've been really bad. The weather's been awful. I've been super busy. I think I ran one day this week. But I met my goal. That's what matters to me. But this week has been, yeah, I ran once on Monday. And then Tuesday was 0. Why? Oh, I'm logged into the other account. That's why it's not letting me edit. But yeah. Tuesday was a 0, Wednesday was a 0, but I did go climbing on Wednesday. And Thursday was the holiday party, and yesterday, or today is a 0? Wait. Oh, this is in the wrong spot. Here. I might go running later today. So we won't quite chalk that one up to a 0 yet, but yeah, this week has been not so good. Rip me, I guess. Yoav says, can you explain this line? Why do you have access twice? Oh, like why is the function name the same as the parameter name? Probably because I was writing fast and not really thinking about it. Do you want me to explain this whole function or just that line? The line is probably just like, this is a bad function or a bad, this should probably be called adder instead, just like an attribute. Yeah, bad function name, or bad parameter name. But this is when I was going fast, so you know, gotta go fast. How does this line compile? They're different scopes. This is the outer scope and this will be in the function scope. So it doesn't really care about the name of this. It says, also, geez, Anthony, when are you gonna add some BTTV and FFZ emotes to stream? I don't know what either of those things are. Is this gonna be, this is a risky click? Better TV enhances Twitch with new features, emotes, and more. I don't know what that is. There's some emotes here though. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Is that wine in a non-wine glass, you heathen? Yes. See, the problem with my wine glasses is I always knock them over when I'm at my desk, and so I choose to use flat bottom glasses so that I don't like spill everywhere. Because I've made that mistake several times. But I usually drink out of normal wine glasses if I'm like sitting at a table and like I'm not moving around and talking to chat and working on code and like all that other stuff. But otherwise I'm a klutz, so. One says, do you climb? Yes, I go usually twice a week to a place called Dogpatch Boulders, which is a climbing gym in San Francisco. This is the layout of the gym. Where's some photos? Oh, I can show you a photo of me when I used to be not so good at climbing. I don't think I've taken any photos since I've been like actually kind of good at climbing. I mean, I'm not great, but like sometimes people are like, "Oh, you know what you're doing," and it's like, I guess, kinda. Where are those? Well, these are too far back, so it can't be there. Damn, where are those photos? Where did I post them? I hate Facebook. Why is it so much work to find this one damn photo? Oh, that was a good photo. Huh. Not of me climbing, though. Come on. It's from July. Further back than that. Why is there a repost to my grad photos? Oh, the Lyft IPO. Those are some good photos. You guys can't see this, though. Oh, that was last Christmas. Oh, we're getting close. Yep, here we are. Nope, that's skydiving. Here we are. Okay. Here's me being bad at climbing. Let me show you some tips about climbing here though. This was before I learned that you almost never want to like do this with your arms. Your arms always want to be pretty much straight when you're climbing. And you want to be holding yourself up with your shoulders because it's way easier than holding yourself up with your biceps. So like this is like a very tiring position. I'm like a little bit better here, but like still not great. Oh, this is when I was using rental shoes too, so I have my own shoes now. Oh, there's only 2 photos in this album. Great. Well, anyway, there's me climbing on a wall. This is my first day and I was already trying to do a V2. That's actually pretty impressive. V2s are kind of hard. Anyway, yeah. Let's see. I'm behind on chat though. Oh yeah, real climbing. Well, in a gym. It's not actual rocks, it's plastic on a wall. Catherine says, I'm more of a walker than a runner. I love walking. Oh, I really like walking too. Actually, like, I like the endorphins that running gets me, but it really hurts my knees. So, like, I'm currently training for a marathon, and then once I do that, I'm probably not going to run again. Probably going to bike instead. How does this line compile? Oh, it's... Yeah, I already explained that. Different scopes. I shadow with a variable name, but it's fine. It would only be a problem if I tried to call that function recursively. Where did it go? It's not this file. Do I have it open still? Yeah. If I tried to call this function recursively in here, this axis, this variable is bound to this name, and so I couldn't access this name. That's the only problem there. Sarcastic Dante, how about we make him sing something again? Yeah, that'd be pretty good. Only if it's something old school and embarrassing. Allied, she shadowed a variable, time to cancel him. But no, I wouldn't be able to do recursive. Because the name is this name. Have that bongo tap. I don't know what that is. Feeding wine to the keyboard. Yeah, we're not doing that. Evanescence, bring me to life. Okay. Okay, I can do that. Have I done that one on stream already? I think I did the like guys part, but the girls part is so much better. And before we find Anthony drinks wine from a sippy cup in the shower. Wow. When did I? I didn't mean those words, Michaela. We want to see the nudes. Here's some. Oh, look at these nudes. Look at these yum nudes. Wow, really nice says, why not use an IDE? I actually talk about this a lot. For me, using an IDE is a lot slower for me than just like staying 100% of the time in the terminal. A lot of it is because I switch between a lot of different projects, and so like, I switch between a lot of different projects, and so using a terminal editor makes it easier for me in that way. And the like speed difference is a big deal for me. So we want to shrink down this window and make sure that this looks correct. Yeah, that looks good. Cool. Sweet. Aiden says, I gave up the stream, got too annoyed. Oh, you're having bandwidth problems again? Oh, I got annoyed at database stuff. Bummer. Well, I want a job. I want to have something to do. Build a game. Make something happen. Haspel says, found your Nano soulmate. Yeah, Liz also uses Nano. Isn't that great? We were actually talking about Nano 3 stuff on her last stream because she's still on Nano 2.7. So she hasn't found that formatters are gone, and she uses them more often than I do, which is saying something, I guess. She might be more of a hardcore Nano user than I am. Maybe though, we'll see. You could sing Waterfalls by TLC. I don't know that I know that. I don't know that song. Catherine says, have you been to Land's End? I love it there. Gorgeous, great place to walk. I'm afraid of heights though, so have to avoid some of the areas. Oh yeah. There's some good cliffs there. Yeah, I've been to Land's End a couple of times. Usually when people visit, I like drive out there and then we go walk up there. So like when my mom visited, oh man, that was almost 2 years ago. I'd never visit again. Oops. But yeah, last time my mom visited, we went to Land's End. And that was pretty nice. I feel like I was injured then. Why do I have the weird feeling that I was not feeling well? Oh. Yeah, I don't know. But we did Land's End. I got through it. Oh, is she polling to like which editor that she should use right now? That's amazing. That's hilarious. Emacs and VS Code 1. Michaela says, are you trying out Tmux? I use it occasionally. Mostly because I can't shrink the window shorter than 30 characters wide, but with Tmux I can go to 2 characters wide, and sometimes 1. I think Anthony would get into singing Mambo number 5. That's I'd have to look at the lyrics, but that's a good jam. That's a good jam. The bot replied with some emotes for you there. Maybe I'll resub to get you on i3. I mean, I do want to try i3 at some point. I don't know that I'll like it though. Is the thing. Okay, what the fuck was I doing? What did I change? Okay. This is all I want to do. And then we're gonna split up the tests. That's the next order of business. Purge that. We should run the test before I push, probably. Don't want to push a red build, especially when I'm the only developer. And it's like, oh, I wonder who broke the build. Oh wait, this guy. Is this the song that I'm... Yeah, wait. Yeah. Okay, we can do this. We can make that happen. Maybe once this class is gone. There's still a bit to go, though. Yeah, and the test suite is getting larger and larger, which is another reason I kind of want to split it up so that I can run particular classes of tests a lot faster. Okay, but that's Find and Replace finally done. It only took like 3 streams to get it working. But now let's figure out how I want to split up the tests. So, let's see. We kind of have integration tests and unit tests. But I always hate when people like make a folder for unit tests. It just like seems really weird to me. I don't think I'm gonna split it up that way. We're definitely gonna have a conf test file because we need to share some of this code. What all do we need to share? We need to share the runner code, this guy, and this function, and this function. We need to share all those functions. And this is probably only relevant for one particular thing. We need this fixture. Okay. But that's not so bad. Alright, so let's make a lists by test. Lists by test. Then we can delete everything else out of here that we don't need. This is the end of the lists by test. Look, I've gotten better at using nano. That was cut to end of file. I need to implement that in babi though. Especially if I'm gonna try and use that. But then we should be able to just run the linter and delete stuff until the linter's happy. But yeah, I wouldn't be able to do this in Nano 3. It just wouldn't work. So that's separated out now, so I can delete the list repr tests here. Or the list by tests. Oh, I should count how many tests we have before I start doing this, so we don't lose a test along the way. 144. Okay, so we have 144. Hopefully we don't lose one. This is also another unit test. File test. One test though. Okay, delete that one. And this is another unit. This might be too granular now, but that's fine. That out, and then the rest of them I think are integration tests. So this will be shared code. Who is this modular boy, right, Mindful Fox? What are we doing? We're splitting up tests today. Why would I do this? From unit test, import mock. We need import OS. Cool. Only the test though? Yeah, we're gonna keep the main file the same, for now at least. So these aren't really PyTest related code at all. So I think I'm gonna put them in a testing directory and import from there. I miss include when on Python. You mean like a, what is it called? Like a preprocessor thing? Found include? Yeah. Trying to remember the damn word. Can I create directory testing? File exists. Oh, we have it already. Yeah, we can stick code in there too. Error runner, where I'll have the run and the exit function, and probably this as well. This can go in conf test. And delete that. Cool. Modules coming in C++20 though. I've heard good things about them. I'm kind of excited that they will be a thing. From testing.runner import run Int error runner. I guess we need that directly for one of the tests. From testing.runner import prints error runner. Okay. See if collection still works. Shush, go away. 144 items. Still good. Okay, okay. I'm trying to donate $5 to you, but my card won't pay USD. Oh, that sucks. Is there like PayPal or whatever that doesn't have that limitation? Are you trying to just get some trolley TTS tax? Is that what's up? You have PayPal, but it won't let me use it. Huh. That's weird. Think bread. I'm surprised that we haven't seen other Hayden in chat. Usually he's pretty good about showing up on Saturdays. Or he's already here and I've just missed it. Being stealthy this time. Somehow I don't think he's in chat today. Everyone else looks pretty familiar. We broke him. That was so funny though. Okay. Man, some of these are really old tests. I'm new here, says Juan. My Fox says me too, first time here. That's why you have the first badge next to your name, right? And the first for gift subs. That means you're new, right? Yeah. Do you have PayPal linked to your Streamlabs? I don't think so. But Streamlabs is just a payment provider, right? I don't think I need to hook anything up. Let's see. Setting. Oh, connect your PayPal email and start accepting PayPal tips. I guess I can do that. Alright. It says it's connected now, so maybe you can make that happen now. Hopefully I put my actual PayPal email and not the wrong one. Find out. Hey, what's up, Nackler? How's it going? You will switch to i3, Anthony-san. Sweat trip. What is i3? It's a window manager. I mean, we could try it, right? Where's the... Someone sent me a link on how to get started, right? I can just follow that tutorial. Oh no, where did it go? Install and use the i3 window manager on Ubuntu. Sarcastic Dante's like, you're not using i3 either. This doesn't sound like a thing that I want. What you're going to find on the other side will be surprising if you haven't worked with just a window manager before. It's minimal and it's ugly. That's the way it's supposed to be. You're not selling it. It's not being sold here. i3WM doesn't have a lot of default configuration because it assumes that you want to customize it, and you can a lot. Almost everything is handled with hotkeys. There are plenty of predefined ones, but you also can change them. I also very much like that my windows are exactly 80 characters wide, and I don't think I'm going to be able to do that. Now, I just forgot who it was. You're not that unmemorable. I just forgot. There's so many people that send me links about stuff. I appreciate that you sent it to me. I'm sorry that I forgot you. I didn't forget you. I forgot that you sent me this link. That's more specific. Oh, now we have more suggestions. I want i3 gaps, not just i3. This sounds like too much work. I'll try this when I'm at home in Michigan, and if I like it, I'll let you guys know. Too late, I've already cried a river into my pillow. I know that feel. Nice. Okay, so these tests are about colors. We'll move them here. No, I don't want to save it under a different name. We good. We got this. This is about window height. Sarcastic Dante says, I would suggest my own window manager, but it doesn't work. Nice. If you're not prepared to do it now, I will donate to make you. Oh, that's funny. Mindful Fox, how could you, Anthony? Yoav says, Anthony, I'm going to sleep. Good to see your stream. Hope to finish admin of code tomorrow early and be able to stop by your stream. Nice. Yeah, my YouTube videos should be up pretty soon for that. If you want to see what I did there. They were processing this morning. Oh, looks like they're up. They're out of order. This one came first, then this one, then this one. I don't know why YouTube did this. Probably because this one processed first. But, yeah. If you want to see me write Ruby and then Python 0, these two are right up your alley. If you want to see me struggle hard on like not being able to think of something that, in hindsight, was so blaringly obvious, day 14 was the struggle bus for me. Okay. These tests are all kind of related. Test / resize test.py. We're gonna have a lot of files and I'll probably combine some later.
Oh, you thought I was joking. Get i3 gaps, boy. I'll coach you through some of the config if you get confused.
Get i3 cabs, boy! Oh, you saw the replay on Twitch. Nice. Nice. Well, thanks for stopping by. See you around, Yoav. Thank you for the donation, Hayden. Let me get some of these tests split up, and then we'll look at it. Even though I'm probably not gonna like it. Test height 1. I don't know why these are out of order. Fine. New lines. And these are gone. From testing dot runner import run and exit, and then import babi as well. Cool. I was going for the Kratos impression. Now get on that apt-get, lad. You have to go in with an open mind. It's keybind heaven. I already don't know all my keybinds. These are some really, really old tests. These are some of the first ones that I wrote for babi. Oh, look, I have some error handling here. Although I don't have error handling for save. If I try and save and try and write to a directory, it crashes still. Gotta fix that eventually. But we know that's a problem. All right, fine. We'll do this window manager thing. Make sure we didn't lose any tests, and then I'll break my virtual machine for you, just for you. Which package do I want? I'm not changing the terminal. That's not happening. None of those. What do you mean I want none of those? I want D menu and i3 status. Oh, I'm not building it from source. That's not happening. We're not doing that. Oh, it's a fork of i3? Great. Great. Is this so I can see my, what is it called? My manga backgrounds? I want to install i3 caps. I don't want to. I am new to i3. I am new to i3 caps. Cool. I have a question. Guys, trust some random PPA that's called Speed Ricer. Windows key Shift E to exit and switch to XFCE. That sounds good. That sounds useful. Hey, what's up, David3x3x3? Thank you for the follow. Or should I say David27 and multiply that out for you. But thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Rootkit intensifies. Trust the PPA, I used it before. What the fuck did I just do? Oh, I scrolled down. Look, I have a window manager, Hayden. It's done. We did it. Oh. All right. Ready for the regrets? I'm ready for the regrets. Now it just says, I can always summon the Grim Reaper. Hey, what's up, Bimmy? How's it going? Welcome back. We're making mistakes today, changing my window manager. Mindful Fox says, well, it was good knowing you. Yeah, Grim's gonna show up and be like, yo. I don't know why I'm copy and pasting this. I know how to run that command. Mindful Fox says, yo. Oh wait, do I have to be a hacker to do i3? Do I have to be a hacker to be on i3, Hayden? Is that how this works? Alright. Oh god, it's really hard to see. Alright. Window manager sort of like Tmux? Yeah, I think that's the idea. App3 and apt install i3 gaps. From a PPA called Speed Ricer. Is it just gonna fuck my shit up? Like, what's gonna happen here? Nothing changed. Aiden, what am I supposed to do now? I guess I can follow the instructions, right? You can always take a VM snapshot first. I think we're past that already. Suckless tools. We're off to a good start there. Is this the deep web? Okay, I installed the package, but it didn't do anything. Now what? Log out of your session. Alright, no chatbot for a while. Wait, install dmenu and... dmenu... resets. I've already disabled the GNU thing because it's already installed. It's already installed. Okay. Oh, that's logging out of Windows. I don't know if you guys can see this. That was not what I intended. Oh, it did log out of this. Okay. Didn't do anything, Hayden. I gotta restart. We're gonna reboot. We're gonna see what that does. It's too late. I've already clicked restart. We can't come back now. I see the password from the reflection of the sunglasses. Oh shit, I forgot about that. But you could also see the, and there's no way. There's so few pixels there. If you could, well then, fuck. You got me. I gotta take these off. It's too hard to see. Zoom and enhance! Right, hop in R? You can see your password from your pupils. Ah, my eyes. Yo, usually the VM starts like immediately. I don't know what's going on. I think you broke my system, Hayden. I should have taken a snapshot in hindsight. Blame the donator. Yo, it's all jokes, my dude. Don't take it personally. I'm just here sipping wine and watching this virtual machine not start. Oh, we finally stopped. Now we're starting again. It's silly because it's on an SSD. It should be like instant, but sometimes it takes a while. Alright, we're booting into Ubuntu. Why are you using Ubuntu? Isn't it an operating system for noobs? Yeah. Yeah? So? Alright. Are we ready? Anthony confirmed noob. Hayden. What gives? This is not the thing. You have to select the new desktop environment in the greeter. Hey, Soding with the raid? Party of 82? That's so many people! Oh my god, you guys are gonna watch me try and deal with i3? Oh, man. Is it from this screen that I need to select it? Hey, what's up, Medicos? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Where do I? How? And Graham Lal, thank you as well for the follow. I'm trying to do I3. That's what we're doing. we're trying to figure out I3. I don't know how that's gonna work. You have to log out, not lock. Ugh. Ugh. How do I log out? Log out. Yes. Okay. And Self Moon, thank you for the follow. All right, now what do I do? Where's the thing? Settings icon. Which one is that one? Oh, this one. Settings icon. I3. All right. Here we go, boys. You have not configured I3 yet. Would you like me to generate a config? Sure. Choose either Windows key as the default modifier or Alt as the default modifier. We'll choose meta, not Alt. All right. Windows key. Not my fault. 70 people are asleep. Hey, what's up, Vigo Studio? How's it going? Thank you, Yannick, for the follow. Welcome to the stream. All right, what am I supposed to do? Tiling window managers in 2019. That's what's right, Soding. Modifier key, enter for terminal. Hey, we have a terminal. And we have 2 terminals now. Why does it look so gross? Anti-aliasing on? This thing looks weird. Hey, what's up, Javatomb? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh god, what have I done? Oops, I typed Nano into Streamlabs. Hey, what's up, Poisit and Vigo Studio? Thank you both for the follow. Nano config I3 config. Okay, how do I make the windows? How do I make my terminals the right width? Wow, how does it know that I have gigabit Ethernet? How does it know? IP leaked. I'm about to get pwned. Yeah, you've got my 10.0 IP address. GNU/nano, right? Drink more wine to enable anti-aliasing. Try modifier key E. Oh. Look at that artifacting, though. Ping 10.0.0.2. We're entering hacker mode now, right? Ping 10.0.2.15. Oh, look at this ping time. 0.1 milliseconds. So speedy. Modifier Shift E. You press the exit shortcut. Do you really want to exit S3? Nice. Nice. You almost got me, Toading. It's fine, though. I wouldn't have lost anything. The bot's not even running. Okay, how do I make these windows slightly smaller so they're 80 characters wide? We now know how to exit I3. Now feels good, man. Install polybar. You don't. You can't. Alright. How do I quit this then? Yes, this means you can say Linux without being told off. Also, it's disabled in the bot right now. Alright, different question. How do I make the gaps larger so that it ends up being 80 characters? What is WinKey W? Is that close terminal? What did I just do? Sarcastic Dante. Also try mod shift space to make it actually usable. Oh god, now what have I done? Mod R for resize. Oh, buddy. I'm just pressing all the keys you guys are telling me. Oh, that takes me to another desktop. Okay. Floating in a tiling window manager, right? Bobby says, are we getting into i3WM? I mean, we're doing something. Windows shift number to move a screen to a workspace. I don't think I care about workspaces though. Oh, it's gone now. There it is. How do I get this back to being over here? What did I press to change that? Windows key left? It does nothing. I think I did Windows key W to make it move? No? I don't know. Colon Q. Right? Tautometer? Forget it, use Emacs. Keep one. This is exciting. He's gonna be an i3 user soon. I have not enjoyed my experience so far. Mod shift space. Okay. How did I make another one? I'm not enjoying this so far, guys, but I will be your petting zoo as you tell me what to do. Mod V for vertical new. That didn't do anything. Neither does control space, nor does control H or window key H. I've tried all these things. Oh look, I have two windows now, right? It's just Tmux, right? Make your bot execute the commands we're feeding you. Oh, that would be next level. Nano the config, alright. Can do that. Now what? We're gonna set gaps. Okay. Go to the bottom. Yep. I'm ready. What was the keyboard shortcut to get out of this shenanigans? Somebody told me. Who told me? I think it was Sarcastic Dante. Emacs raid. Yeah. True. True. It's gone now. F3, F2? You can't. One does not simply. For window, class equals dot star, border pixel 0. Okay, now what? Windows key 3, Windows key enter. Are you just trying to get me to do things? Windows key 3, Windows key enter, Windows key Windows key enter. Oh, there we go. Windows key V. That's not doing anything. Oh, vertical split, okay. Look, I've got some sick windows now, yay. Can I do gaps 10 pixel? So you only set 10 pixel here. Now what? Windows key Shift R for refresh. Okay. So if I make it more pixels, then I will be able to get to 80 calls? Is that what you're trying to tell me? A2. I just want my 80 column terminal again. Even if it looks super dumb. This looks super dumb. Okay, how do I switch to the left window? What? This worked. I just changed the number, right? Oh, gaps on a different line? You guys gotta bear with me though. Control, Command, Window key, Shift R. You have an error in your i3 config file. See, this is what happens when I read chat, man. This is what you told me, right? What the fuck am I supposed to put here? 30? 0px. Didn't do anything. I have i3 gaps installed. This gaps 30px. That didn't crash, but it also didn't do what I wanted. Can you guys just paste me what I'm supposed to fucking write? Hey, what's up, Frugi? Thank you for the follow. It's like, give me a paste bin. You can post links in chat. This is the weirdest Python I've ever seen, right, Juan Carlos? This is wild. Just paste links. I will literally copy and paste your code into this terminal. What could go wrong? Twitch plays i3, right? You have to donate every command. He's gonna be poor. I don't know why 85 people are watching me try and configure i3. This is it's a wild day. Hey, what's up, PCM man? PCM man. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to this wild ass stream. Oh, we've got 2 pastes. Sarcastic Dante was first though. That's peen now. Yeah, see, none of you fucking told me to write this. You're messing with me, man. Oh. Why is my background black? Why is it not my I don't like that. I don't like it at all. Fuck. So close. Okay. We got 8 calls. We did it. Put wallpaper fast. Remove gaps outer. But I had it working. Hey, there we go. Look at that map. So you don't like the black background? Wait, I have an error in my config file. It worked though. Why is that an error? Oh, I don't have to close the file to refresh, do I? Hey, look, no more errors. Yay. Exec -- no startup ID Firefox. We go wrong. Invalid option. Oh, you want me to put that in my config? Sarcastic Dante. There, it looks fucking awful. We did it. Oh man. Okay, I think this is enough of this. I tried it. We did it. I'm not enough of a hacker to do i3. I'm taking off my hacker hat. I think I'm not cool enough for this. You have to code in this environment for 30 minutes. Alright, fine. We'll start the bot at least. And should I turn GNU mode back on? We'll turn GNU mode back on. All right, bot's back. We're gonna do this for 30 minutes. 12:36. We've got until 1:06. We're gonna deal. Back to ranked Python. I really don't like the anti-aliasing, but it's fine. You have to do this for the full stream. Bobby, Linux. Perfect. It balanced just as it should be. Alright, we're doing boring stuff right now. We're moving tests around. Oh, the input lag. That's new. Knowledge says, please don't make the bot tell me off for saying Linux. No! Vega Studio says, what operating system do you use? Well, this is Ubuntu. But it's all an elaborate ruse. It watches as everyone leaves the stream. Try replacing the font line in your config. With XFT droid.
This donation cancels Hayden's request.
Thank you, Mindful Fox, for the donation. I think we're back. I think that means we're back to GNOME now. It didn't make the font better. Not 2 10s? Didn't make any difference. Wow, did I really type 2 10s? I just changed this bottom thing. It didn't fix this weird fonting thing here. Ban it. Countered. Good luck trying to outspend Mindful Fox. Knackle Eric knows what's up. He didn't earn both of those ones with nothing. You can change the font terminal as usual with the menu bar. Yeah, but this is the same font I had before. Was the thing. Should I donate to make your own Tmux without DM? Oh, I'm so bad at Tmux. I'm so bad at Tmux. I can like kind of make it work a little bit, but like, oh man, somebody made a pull request, but they didn't do it right. I guess I can open that up, show you guys on stream. Blah blah blah. Add blacklist hook. Yeah, they're based on the wrong branch. This comment from July showed up in this pull request. Oops. Looks like you made your branch against master. Unfortunately, due to the way that GitHub Pages works, that's the branch that gets published to precommit.com. You'll want to create a new pull request, or you'll want to rebase your branch on top of real master. That's where the source code is. That branch, this is all one long sentence. That branch gets built into the output, which renders on the website. By the way, did you know that there's language pygrep Did I memorize this link correctly? I did. There's language pygrep, which makes these types of forbid X hooks really simple. Image link from Sarcastic Dante. Absolutely proprietary. I do know how to use Tmux, I'm just like not fast at it. Oops. Oh, it's the same one. Unless I just failed to copy from Discord. Hey, 69 viewers. Well, not anymore. Now I got 66. Becky says, why build automatically for master? Why not build for production only on a tag or even a different branch? I don't know, because it's literally just a website. Like, merge to master, it deploys, or merge to real master and it deploys. I don't need to add a bunch of versioning overhead to make that happen. But yeah, the way this works is there's this travis.yaml, and there's a token stored in here, which I want to eventually replace this with GitHub Actions, because GitHub Actions will give me a token for free, and then I don't need to manage this weird credential thing. But then it runs make, and then make push, and what make push does... File, make file, make file, make file. What make push does is it will build the contents, so make all runs all these things. So it builds up some HTML, some JSON files, some CSS. It validates the contents and installs Pregment hooks, which isn't really necessary. I don't use this anymore. I didn't write this comment. This is the other author that hasn't really worked on the project in 4 years, but that's fine. But then push uses this script to build a branch from real master onto master. And the reason I have to do that weird branching stuff is GitHub Pages for domains doesn't allow you to change the pages branch if you set the URL here. So, yeah, it doesn't let you change the GitHub Pages branch for that. That's why it's set up in a weird way, but it works. So, like, this is rendered from the pre-commit source. Master should always work. Continuous delivery. I agree, Sarcastic Dante. Aiden says, check your GNOME terminal configure for the anti-aliasing thing. I don't think that's specific to i3 gaps. Well, it works fine when I'm not using i3 gaps. So it works fine when I'm using GNOME. GNOME. So I don't know. But yeah, I think I'm gonna try and switch back to GNOME. How do I log out? Someone please tell me. How do I log out in i3? You don't. Oh, you type log out? That works. You're stuck forever. Mod Shift E. Hey, what's up, Totometer? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Command Shift E. Press the exit shortcut. Do you really want to exit? Yes. This is gonna bring me back to what I know and love. Here, I'll show you. Now that we're in GNOME, look, it's not all weird in aliasing. I know, but at least I know what I'm doing here, and like I can use the mouse and everything. Kind of looks nice. And look, I got my background here. Look at these gaps. Look at these gaps. Terminal gaps. Yeah, look, I didn't have to do some wacko config that put little black lines there. Poor Hayden. Pepe hands. Yeah, I've been drinking, Hayden. Like, give me a break, my dude. Typing's hard. Let's go shopping. I don't think our guy here is in the target audience for i3. Literally, I can use the mouse. That's the exact opposite feature of tiling Windows managers. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Have you not seen the bot reply to that yet, Hayden? You didn't like i3? It was fine. I just like don't want to memorize another 50 keyboard shortcuts for something that I can literally just use the mouse and I'm faster at. I might try more i3 offline. It's also a little overwhelming and I'm literally not going to remember any of this later. It's just going to be like, oh yeah, that fuzzy time where I used a different window manager and it was all over the place. Try XWM. You don't have to. Yeah, I mean, I could put a sticky note on my monitor that's like, here's the keyboard shortcuts. Yeah. Alright. It's time to get used to, yeah. I imagine that I would probably like it and be okay with it eventually. But it's a lot for me to just like dive right in right now. Okay, let's delete everything that's not the search. Oh look, we're already to the search test. That was not so bad. Search history, which reminds me of that bug that we need to fix, because there's something broken about search history right now. Weird bug with empty strings in search history. Something I gotta fix there. I don't know what it's about. Back to the normie window manager, right, Juan? I'm not lead enough for these peeps. Now it says, how do you know I put up a sticky note with shortcut keys on my screen? Fucking no, bud. I know what's up. I'm pretty used to Tmux and Emacs, but sometimes I get lost and I don't know what to click. Right? He can define his own shortcuts, it's true. He's too normie to join the ranks of the Ricers. Is that a slur? Did I just utter a slur on stream? Hope not. Alright, we'll fix the bot. We'll fix the bot. Fine. I know, you guys don't like it. It's funny sometimes. I really need to be like if rand mod 100 or something. You want me to make like it really, really random? You could make it like super rare that it bitches about Emacs and Linux and Windows and Nano and don't you want this? I don't know, I'm not cool enough to be on this subreddit. I just like my vanilla stuff. It's working. Okay, I don't think this is productive. This looks really unproductive. I don't know, some of these look cool, but it's like, whatever. I don't know, man. Speed Ricer. So remember to kill that later. Be happy for a skew, I'm not fussed though. I don't mind if it's random, replying to every is annoying. Okay, we can do random then. What do we want? 1 in 100? 1 in 50? What do I already use random for? Oh, right. No one uses this command. I'm really sad about it because I really like this command. You guys could have been like still GNOME in 2019, but no. No one uses the command. There you go. There you go. That's the command I like to see. Still not using Emacs in 2019. Have I written any DOS? I might write PHP later though. That might be my language for today. Still not using still. There we go. So you guys can see this. What is the trivial? Is there a trivial response? I don't even remember how this code works. Oh, just a trivial, yeah. Async def call, which just returns none. Yo, I tried Windows Subsystem for Linux. It broke all of my VMs, so I'm not doing that again. I know better than that. Oh, lawn people are here. Wouldn't be a Saturday without the lawn people here. Random.rand range. How does random work? Why am I running 3.8 beta 2? What do we want? 5%? One in 20? Chart stop. This fixes the problem with randint, which includes the endpoint. In Python, this is usually not what you want. Okay, so it'd be 0 to 99 is less than 5. Well, it's greater than 5. We want it to return a trivial response. So that will make it it's 1 in 20, so it's like super unlikely. Also, I typoed one. Whatever. Presumably someone will do that. Yes, I know I typoed one, Hayden. You just spam nano and eventually it'll say it. Petition to make alias Anthony alias known to nano. First to get it wins, yeah. RNG or nanos, friends. Someone will get it. Nano spam the chat. I don't have rate limiting, do I? Oh, Hayden's mod, so he can just I think it might be broken, guys. Sarcastic Dante says shut up. And I mean, we could just be getting very, very unlucky. Why not Vim? Oh look, it did trigger here, so like yeah, I don't somehow think it's going to trigger it. Because it's too complex for Anthony. Yo, I can write Vim. Look at this shit. Look, I'm using the Vim. I even know the like super scroll command and like visual mode. Look at this. I can fuck this line up by sorting it. Wow. And then I can undo. Woohoo. Alright, I'm gonna go fill up my water. I'll be right back. Hopefully you guys have triggered the bot by then. I do like this, like, not, oh, how did I sort? Entered visual mode, so Shift V, selected some lines, and then I did :sort. I pressed enter. Alright, I'll be right back. I pressed the button. I don't know why it didn't unmute. I also, like, is this code broken? Like, I don't know how it hasn't triggered yet. Well, I guess this is just broken. Let's change it to like 50. And see if that triggers it 50% of the time. Okay, it worked that time. So it must just be like very, very rare. Or maybe random is broken in async IO. Maybe it didn't unmute because you didn't mute it. Shit. Yeah, so now it's 50-50. I'm too stupid for async IO. You and me both, Jason Goldstein. You and me both. Okay, so now it seems to be happening. Now it's triggering on everyone? No, but like I ran this in a terminal. So this should be like 50-50. And it seems to be 50-50. And this should be like 1 in 20 should be false. So I don't fucking know. We're just gonna turn this shit off. I don't have time to debug this. That's the wrong window. This one. Okay. We've won. We've conquered GNU. It's dead. We good. Test it manually. Yeah, I could. But like my guess is that the way async IO works, it's messing with the loop somehow. Or it's messing with the random generator. But I don't know enough to actually debug that, so it's fine. Damn, that's a sick emote. Juan Carlos. That's a good rock on. Lawn people are here. Oh, those are all good emotes. But yeah, okay, we're back to actually doing stuff now, right? Right? Or did I not disable it properly? I did not. Oh yeah. The bot only replies to thinking and thonking and think and thonk. As long as random is a normal function, async IO shouldn't affect it. It shouldn't, but I believe it invokes IO. If it pulls from, well, it shouldn't pull from uranium. It should just be like a Mersenne twister, right? EQX says, is Nano your IDE? It is mine, yeah. Sadly. But soon it will be Babi. Soon Babi will take over. 1244 tests? We do. Okay. This will be the resize, not resize. Shit. Shit! I just blew away. Oh. I just blew away the tests that have the resize stuff. Oh, dang it. Fortunately, I can grab them from GitDiff. These two tests. And there's one more. Reacts to resize. Did we lose any tests? Okay, we're good. We're gonna start checkpointing these so I don't fuck this up again. Test, babi test, test slash replace test. This is what I want. We'll make a movement test for all of those. Jump to line. Alright, we're at the replace test. A lot of tests for replacing. It's kind of a complicated behavior, so it makes sense. Unix is my IDE. Wait, which thing has side effects? What did I mess up? Randint has side effects? Most of the random functions have side effects. There's a global random instance that they mutate over and over and over. Unix is my IDE. Yo, so crazy thing, and I don't know whether I was hallucinating or not, but this was Tuesday? Might have been Wednesday. I woke up in the middle of the night and I went up to go to the bathroom, and I turned on the light and there was a spider. I shit you not, it was like this big. And I was like, holy fuck, that's a big spider. But my first thought wasn't like, oh god, burn the house down. It was like, this is fucking cool, I'm gonna take a photo of it. And so I got my phone out of my room, I went in the bathroom, took a photo of the catch the Pokemon, right? Took a photo of the spider, and I was like, okay, cool. I'm gonna show this to people at work. They're gonna be like, do you live in fucking Australia? Like, are you gonna die? Have you burned your house down? Like, all of that. And I was like, dope, awesome. I went back to bed. Got up in the morning, pulled out my phone. It still had the camera open, and I could see the preview of the photo that I took of the spider in the bottom right corner. And I was like, okay, cool. I'm gonna upload this to Slack. People are gonna be like, fucking Arianos, right? Upload this to Slack. People are gonna be like, damn, this is cool, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Click on the photo, and it's gone. No photo of the spider exists. And I search around my house, and I can't find the spider either. So I think I might just be losing my marbles. Like, the spider is a ghost. But yeah, that's the story of the giant fucking spider that was in my house. But it's still on loose. It's gonna get me. Illuminati spiders confirmed, right? These are mostly... Oh, we have more resize tests. So this is why I'm organizing my tests, because I have these all over the place right now. Another resize test. Horizontal scrolling. Sarcastic Dante, I had a dream today that I woke up shaved and I didn't know who did it. Dreams are so fucked up sometimes, yeah. Dreams are a mess. Horizontal scrolling. think these go in here too. Test basic text editing. That's a good test. Bang still. Being rude enough to not use what a donator told you to use in 2019. I tried it. I used it. I'm just like, I'm not sober enough to deal with it, you know? It's me. Wake up from a dream and find that you're still in a dream. Yo, I've had that happen before. Where it's like, someone shook me awake, but I was still in a dream. It was weird. Okay, this is where we actually get into editing stuff. Multiple files. Saving. A lot of different things we can do here. Oops, I just wanted to collect, not to run. Do undo and redo next. Files. Cut and uncut. Oh, I forgot about that feature. There's nothing to undo and redo. Okay. And then these should be all undo and redo? Yeah. Fewer tests for undo and redo than I expected, to be honest. $144 still? Nice. This is kind of a weird one. Alright, we'll do saving next. Put the new lines test in there. Delete all the movement ones. Still movement. End key, home key. Very narrow terminal. I don't know what test that's gonna go into. Hey, what's up, Ajul Raju? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope your day's going well. Mine's going pretty well myself. You know, just playing some babi. Video game now. That's how that works. Here we go. Save. Alice test allows saving some contents as modified content. Save file when it did not exist. Quit by a : Q. Navigation and command modes. Save via command mode. We'll make another test for command mode. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Dadu da Buddha? Dadu Baduda. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the mention. Yeah, you're welcome, my dude. I gotta say hi. You gave me a follow. I'll acknowledge that you're here. You dreamt an entire day once. Huh. Wild. Is a donator and a donor the same thing? I think so. Master Tech says, realized I was dreaming and woke myself up by saying, wake up, wake up. I also sleep talk a lot. To the point where like some of my previous girlfriends have like recorded the weird shit that I say in the middle of the night. And then like one of them got mad from something that I said. I'm like, I'm literally unconscious. I don't know what you want me to do about this. Like, I can't possibly change what I said while I was unconscious. That's completely out of bounds. You gotta let me be. But I think the one that I remember, one of the ones that I remember the most is and this was in college. Apparently, so there's this comic. This one? No. Yeah, it is. No, it's this one. I'm a bird, I'm a bird, I'm a bird. Apparently, in the middle of the night, I like sat up in bed and just started yelling, I'm a bird, I'm a bird, I'm a bird, I'm a bird. And then just like passed the fuck out again. Yeah. That was a weird one. But hyperbole and a half, pretty good. Okay, we gotta kill all of these tests. Next, new lines. We're slowly getting there. New file, not a file. Save no file name. Save tests. The internet says that a donor is somebody that gives something of themselves, blood, organs, etc., while a donator gives something less personal. Oh. Interesting. Didn't know that there was a differentiation there. Sarcastic Dante, I dreamed I used nano once. I woke up from that nightmare terrified. Soon you'll use babi, right? How that works. The problem with some of these tests is they kind of touch more than one of the classes of behaviors. I'm not quite sure what to do about that. Movement. They're all still movement as well. That's prompt window width. It's kind of movement, but it's not really. I think this will go into a separate file. This scrolling arrow key movement. Yeah, that's movement, I guess. Scroll down, control up. End, home, page up. This is unrelated. Where we get into editing functions. Let's assume the rest of this is editing. Then we gotta delete this. Oh wait, go to line was a separate file, right? As is prompting. This one is part of that test. And home, page up. Very narrow window status. That's something else. Alright, what are we down to? If I donate body parts, I'm a donator. If I upload code to GitHub, I'm a donor, right? With LSP and custom plugin support, sure. I'll probably get there eventually. 144, 144. Okay, what do we have left in this file? Let's do a go to line test. Oh weird, we ended up with 2 status tests next to each other. These are mostly editing functions. Oh, and command functions. And command mode. The music loud again? Yeah. This song. Always this song. Let's get this song. I want to change the volume. Command mode test. Delete all these other tests. Spend. That's an interesting test. As is multiple files. Okay, here's our command mode tests. Oh, I forgot to delete them from babi test. It's like, oh no, we have more tests now. So this trigger command mode is only used in the command test, which is what I kind of expected will happen. So I'm just going to move it there for now. This collection should be working again. 144, nice. I promise we'll get to actually interesting stuff soon. This is mostly just me moving a bunch of code around. What's another section of things that we can move? We can do uncut and cut. Yeah. And multiple files. Here we go. Cut and uncut. You create background noise, don't worry. Thanks. Immy and sarcastic Dante know what's up with the background noise. Okay, let's see. Where? Here to the end. $144, we're still good. If Davis says, moving code around is unfortunately an important part of coding sometimes. Yeah. Fortunately in this case it's just like pick up and drop code in a different place. Not that tricky. And test is another one we can split. The suspending behavior has a bug right now, and I don't know how to fix it, but there's like some case where the terminal can bug out. I don't really know how to fix it. Did you play with Audio Player? Yeah, I got it building again. I couldn't get it to play... Oh, I forgot to install the plugins. That was the thing that I was trying. I only had like 15 minutes to look at it, so no, I haven't gotten it working yet, Sarcastic Dante. But maybe next week? Not really. I don't know. The month of December is usually not super productive, at least at Lyft. So it wouldn't surprise me if I don't get anything too productive done next week, and I might be able to play with that. I think that's gonna be a real bummer is I'm gonna get to the end and I'm gonna have 144 tests and then some of them are gonna fail for some reason. That's what I'm fearing right now. I added removing playlists by context menu. Nice. That was one of the things that I was like, how do I do this? Do we just have editing stuff left? Or do we have other things in here? Multiple files, yeah. Annoying because Qt starts context menu event by mouse press event, not release. Oh. I mean, looks like GNOME does that too. Oh, and release is triggering a menu action. Nice. So this is a separate feature. That's close enough. Hey, what's up, Nimarek? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh yeah, you guys remember my chair was squeaky? It's no longer squeaky. I fixed it. Some WD-40 did the job. Oh. Must use await exit here. We do. Okay, now I think that this is all just text editing in this file. So I think we're down to test now. Yeah, that does. Run it in this. Oh, so you can see chat over here. Yeah, now we have all of the features split up into their own files, which is kind of nice. VF Davis says, hi, mom. Yup. Hello to VF Davis's mom. Oh, it's gonna be 13:37 pretty soon. It's gonna be so late. Ping me. Oh. Hayden on Discord. If you move the cursor a little, you remove a playlist even if you didn't want to. Oh, that seems bad. Split up the tests. We did it. Now we can work on features/bugs again. Aww. Right, but that's fine. That's why we have fixers, so I don't have to do it manually. It does it for me. We moved 2,000 lines. Really? It doesn't notice those as moves? Huh. At least it's not r/softwareguard. I actually posted something into softwareguard pretty recently. Dad, why are your eyes red, son? Son, I smoke weed. Dad, don't lie. You're crying because you've been coding in JavaScript. That's admin of code. Yeah. This is my password manager at work right now. When I click on this, yeah, so I just like can't use the password manager, or I have to use the password manager very, very fast. Because it's just like, goodbye. And the other problem is these inner menus, they trigger submenus, and so you have to like click that, then click the submenus really, really quickly. I must have just uninstalled it. It's a bug, it's a feature. Oh, it's not a bug, it's a feature. Yeah, Koopa. It's true. Use it through the context menu instead. Oh, probably. I don't know. I do need to like learn a password manager over break. That's one of my goals. Hey, what's up, Undefined Lamb? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Why aren't you no lamb or not a number lamb or any of the other ones? Sup? Yeah, hello. It's not a feature, it's design philosophy. Someone else commented on this. The fantastic look into how old Python worked. Crazy that it wasn't double equals. Yeah. Write your own password manager. I actually thought about that. It actually wouldn't be so expensive. I would probably use Lambda, some like key signing, and like synchronized doors that are key locked and do something like that. I don't know. But everyone's like, no, don't implement your own crypto. Don't implement your own password manager. It's like, well, I don't want to pay like $4 to somebody I don't necessarily trust. You know? I say that a lot. You know? You know? Nan lamb sounds like a food from India. It's true. Stored in plain on the disc. Nani? Lamb. Yeah. Okay, so what was the bug that we saw before? It's in local share babi history search. Yeah, so we end up with a bunch of blank lines in here, which shouldn't happen. It should never put a blank line in the search history. It should do it in the replace history, but not the search history. We pay $5 and we don't trust you. There's a lot of open source password managers. Yeah, it's true. I know, I'm just making excuses for myself at this point. I should really just do it. But yeah, I don't know why all these blank lines are showing up in here, because search should never have blank lines, because searching for a blank line is canceling. So let's figure out how we trigger this, and then we can solve it. My guess is that if we just open and close, it probably does that. Yeah, that's what's happening. And that's just putting blank lines at the end. Oh, okay. That at least answers that, so that should make it easier to test it. You can build KeyPass yourself. I can't not read this as keep ass though. Or ass keep. I don't have to accept your cookies. Free open space, lightweight, and easy to use password manager. As a cryptography and computer security expert, I've never understood the current fuss about the open source software movement. In the cryptography world, we consider open source necessary for good security. We have for decades. Public security is always more secure than proprietary security. True for cryptographic algorithms, security protocols, and security source code. For us, open source isn't just a business model, it's smart engineering practice. I like that. That's good. Okay, this is one that I'll consider. Where does it store them? Or do you just like copy the password file around? You can store the password file pretty much anywhere you want. Piggy Pie uses Google Drive? Okay. That's a good idea. That would work. KeyPass just saves to encrypted files. That makes sense. Makes a database use any cloud drive system. That sounds like the model that I would like. Use Bitwarden hosted. The problem is the only persistent machine that I have that runs is my really crappy Mac Mini. I don't keep a machine online except for that one. If it's an actual hosted solution. Okay, let's try and write a test for the search history blank lines. That's the bot. Test search history, extra blank lines. XDG data home. Okay, so we should only see one line from the search. I think this is a valid regression test. Let's see. Oh, and test discovery is so much faster now. Oh, I need to do press and enter, not just press. DFDays says, when I used KeyPass, I made it use an encryption level that took my computer 5 seconds to open a file. Yikes. Sarcastic Dundee says, my passwords die with me. 20,000 pass AES, what could possibly go wrong? Yeah, it seems a little excessive. Okay, cool, we've reproduced the bug, at least. So what is actually going on here? It's in this context manager. Oh, so if you put nothing in the history, it will always append a new line. If the I think that's what I want. 99 bugs in the code, 99 bugs in the code. Take one down, patch it around, 65 more bugs in the code. Oh, Mindful Fox! Damn, that's good. I like it. Look at this multi-emote here. Look at the high-res ones. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like it. So I think that fixes that test. Yeah. If that breaks any of the other history tests. Seems like not. That's good. Yeah, the Pikachu reindeer one is pretty good. I like that one too. Actually, which ones did I end up with? How do I... Oh, I didn't get the, I did get haha, this is fine though. That one's pretty good. Ohio! Ohio! Wait, why didn't it render? Where did that emote go? What? What? Why is Ohio not rendering anymore? This one isn't rendering for me. But it's still like... Is it? Was it capital V? Oh, there we go. It's capital V. That's why. Little girl with the wrench. Oh, Zero Dan, you got both of the shrugs. Nice. And you got the shrug middle? Damn. Nice. This is what the full shrug looks like. I hadn't seen it yet, but there it is. A shrug middle. Fuck. Yes, I do have my Twitch bot on GitHub. It's in this second. It's in my stream GitHub, not my personal GitHub. Oh, they're both my personal GitHub, but I keep them a little bit separate. So it's in the Twitch chatbot place. So you can see how it works. You can add features to it. You can send pull requests. There's issues that you can fix too. Sometimes, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, it's up on GitHub. Angel Raju says, "Hi, today I'm joined on Twitch." Oh, nice. Welcome to Twitch then. Are you Hayden, right? No, I don't think this is Hayden. This account has more effort put into it than Hayden's accounts. We will Google Translate what Sarcastic Dante is in chat. Can you speak Japanese? I cannot, but Google Translate can. The shrug arms fit a lot of the emotes. Yeah, they fit the Python one too, pretty well. Yeah. Oz C is broken for some reason. Interesting. Okay, so I think I fixed that test. I should fix my history so that yeah, the command history is look at all these colon Q's. There's some colon W's in there. We can just get rid of the rest of this. I know a smarter way to do this. Is that how that works? Drop the line that is an empty string? Yeah, look at me, no one said. So now these should be without new lines in them. Look! Cool. Oh, Zero Dan, do you have all of them? How many are there? The Haha Cat is so good. I really like that one. I really like Bongo Cat though. Jiffy Roko says, "What feature of Babi are you working on?" I just spent a bunch of time splitting up the test suite, and we finished replace, and I found a bug in the search history, so we're fixing that bug now, or at least I already fixed it. This was the test that I wrote for it. I did a search which put something into the history, and then I opened and just trivially closed Babi, and that was causing an extra new line to show up at the bottom of the search history. But I fixed that by just checking if there's no new history. So I accidentally regressed this while adding the append instead of the overwrite. So this has been broken for a while. But it's fixed now. Can I just open semi-popular streams on mute to get them? Ah, that's true. That's a clever idea. Yeah, nice fix. Yeah, it was a pretty easy fix. Vigo Studio says, "Is it like a replacement for Vim?" It's more like a replacement for Nano, but it also, you can quit it like Vim just for the memes. That's the only reason that I implemented that. Actually, that's a great idea, Sarcastic Dante. You just like sit in some chats of like streams where there's like thousands of subs that roll by. See how you get them. Arm emotes, right? Yeah. Yeah, fucks. Fix search history appending blank lines. All right. What time is it? How many hours have I been streaming for? Uptime. Uptime. Fall asleep with iPad open on stream and then get sent on raid for smaller and smaller streams. Nice. It's only been 3 hours. Okay, we can build more features. What do we want to do? One of the features that I wanted to implement is control arrow key to jump by word. And Nano currently has this, but I don't really like the way it does it. Oh, that's weird. The word boundaries are different on each direction. Like going right, it stops before the colon, but going left, it skips over the colon. Word boundary regex bash. That's not what I want. Control arrow key regex. Allow arrow keys in the regular expression. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Read line jump by word. How does this work? You just got off a Discord call to a Pakistani kid asking for help with y equals mx plus c math questions. What? Or as you say in the Britons, the maths questions. Which is probably more correct. Oh, they don't even have it as control arrow key here. But actually, fun fact, Nano's control arrow key, I actually contributed that to Nano. That's why you can jump by one word at a time here. I added the shortcut key for that a long time ago. Hey man, I thought that was confidential. Angel Roger says, hello, I'm a newbie in the computer area, but really love all this kind of stuff. Linux, Python, Go. Now I'm a sysadmin. Can you suggest some domain-oriented project for me for your newbie level? I don't know. I usually suggest that, like, if you want to learn programming, like, find some task. Oh shit! I wanted those Streamlabs. I'll do that. Find some task that's going to make you more productive, that you're going to be like invested in, and sorry, I saw your message, Mackler. That's why I'm laughing. Yeah, find something that you're gonna build that's gonna make your life more productive. Find something that you'll be interested in, and then just like make that happen. Vernacular Eric says, I'm starting to recognize the songs in this playlist. Lol. Oh, that's the song with the sick drop. Yeah. You ready for it? You ready for it? Hey, what's up, LC Pablo? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Ready? We gotta get the build up. It's coming. Coming. DJ Ace Tilly. Yo, my brother's named Daniel and his middle name is Joseph, so he's literally DJ Satilli. Here we go. Here we go. It's good. It's good. I like it. Oh, I'm peeking. Yeah, you're right. I'm getting excited. But yeah, this song's good. I like it. This is my other like favorite in this list. It's this one. I bookmarked it. Anyway. I like how Twitch has like no sexual content and then there's like a hilarious number of gasm emojis. Okay. But yeah, I want to jump by word. I want to figure out how Readline does it. Like what is the regex that they use? So I can emulate there. I had two friends at school, they were brothers and their names were DJ and JJ. That can't be confusing at all. Yeah, no sexual content, right? Oh, is this too hot for Twitch? Today I saw a Japanese girl pretending to be a cat. What the fuck? The worst part was they were identical twins. Oh my god, that makes it way worse. Nothing abnormal, you know, just Japanese girl trying to be a cat. Python prompt toolkit. Open since 2017. Oh, I know this guy. Where do I know this guy from? What's he work on? Oh, Senpai. And Forge. And Torch. I think I know him from Senpai. They often make a lot of really weird bugs on PyTest. Is there a Senpai? Right? If you said she was pretending to be a dog, I might have looked twice. Doesn't Bash just use IFS to separate fields? I don't know. I have no idea. But like, this is what I mean. This jumping here. I want to implement the same thing. Nano's is a little bit different. we should create Python bloatware just so you can call it Anaconda. Ink Faith Love says C++. I'm working in Python right now. This is what I'm working on. This is my text editor. What was I working on? Oh, I'm trying to make control plus the arrow key do stuff. It doesn't do anything yet. I'm trying to make it jump by word. Write a test. Yes. Like Vim W. Yes, exactly like Vim W. Except I kind of want to make it go to the end of the line before it skips to the next line. That would make me more productive. See what it does for symbols. Is it just a state machine between word characters? and not. Dims W skips over underscores too, which is different than how readline works. Huh. Lex Haniton says, does Python not have classes? It does have classes, I just don't write them very often. There's a few classes in this file. That one's a protocol. This one's a thing that looks like a list but isn't exactly. This is my representation of the file portion, so like the header, the footer, and then the contents. I'm pointing it out in Nano, but it's the same in Babi. You know there's also home and end keys, yes. Home and end keys already work in Babi. That's easy. That's already a thing. And Control A, Control E. They're both the same. Yeah, Bang Project and Bang Today show the same thing. You gotta give Pep a number. It should really tell you that it needs a number. We will protect our homeland! Yeah. Let's see, does Prompt Toolkit have this code in here somewhere? Oh my god. Oh look, they're typing their code. Clone this and grep instead of just like guessing which files. My farm isn't working. Are you coding in Windows++? Ink Faith Love? Kind of, yes. This is Windows and then a VirtualBox running Ubuntu. I'm already at 71% RAM usage. Sarcastic Dante, one thing that I've heard about Twitch is that it doesn't count you as a viewer unless the volume is slightly above 0. So maybe make sure that you've got that. We need more RAM. You can borrow some of mine. What is your license before I steal your code? Did they forget to substitute? ESD 3 class, okay. If I only have access to one instance of a class and not to the Python code, is it possible to distinguish class variables from instance variables, or are they identical? You can see the difference, yeah. Let's say we have a class and x is 5, and we make an instance of it, and set this to 6. So c.x is 5, c.y is 6. You can see which ones are in the instance by looking at this. So that's telling you that y is an instance variable, and if you do the same thing for the type, you can see which ones are the class variable. You can see, you can get both of those out of there. I need more RAM, Captain. I'll open them up in Firefox and mute Firefox on my system. Oh yeah, that works too. Dumer says, did you sleep and come back or stay up? I did sleep. I got a good like 7 hours of sleep. Fine. I'm an unstoppable good idea machine. Yeah. But yeah, this is... I've actually seen this trick used in a couple places. One of them is in a testing framework that I used to maintain called Testify. Not the greatest testing framework. But part of the discovery is to check if a class has this attribute set on it. But this attribute, we didn't want it to be inherited, so it had to be set just on the class and not inherited. So we checked directly that double underdict contains that. And actually, in this case, with inheritance, it gets a little bit different. Oops. So if D inherits from C and it has its own method, or its own attribute, D dot double underdict is going to contain ZZZ, but not C dot dict, not the X from the parent class. But you can do for class in the method resolution option, method resolution order. You can do this to find all of their different attributes. So you can see like D has ZZZ, C has X, and object has all of these attributes. That's how things work. Zoomer says, "Oh, good, because I didn't sleep." Yikes. That's a long time to stay up. So I didn't find where this stuff comes from in Prompt Toolkit, unfortunately. Find start of previous word. Okay, we do have forward word in here. We can read the code from that. Do you know Sweet Anita? I don't know that I don't think I do. It'd be great if I could spell. Is this the cat lady? Is this the cat lady? I don't know who this is. He has a whole shit ton of people in her stream though. Holy goodness. The Twitch streamer with Tourette's. Interesting. Key bindings Emacs. That sounds like a thing, right? Oh, named commands. Find next word ending. Return an index relative to the cursor position, pointing the end of the next word. Count as less than 0, return find previous word ending. What? Why? Include current position, but could move not at all? Oh, this is wild. It flips the text backwards. Why does it call it an iterator? Oh, find iter, I see. What is this clip?
So, have any games companies sponsored you? Yeah, plenty. Fuck. Whoa! EA Sports. It's in my ass. So, have any games companies...
What? What? What did I just watch? What the fuck? A what? Right, Emmy? And mouse fix? EA Sports, it's in my ass. Well, okay then. This is fine. Yeah. Okay, so we found how their code works. It looks like it's just regex and move forward. This Tourette, some of her tics are outrageous sayings like that. Got it. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna basically write out a file and then navigate with the arrow keys, I guess. Some lines in this file. That's something to start with, I guess. I have so many serious questions about Tourette's now. Yes, I agree. That was, I assume her case is slightly more severe than others. Like, I know some people that have, like, mild Tourette's, and it's mostly just, like, when they're in a particular mood or, like, or such, they will have tics like that, but, like, hers seem on a different level. But at least she's making the best of it, right? Like, 5,000 people on Twitch are watching her just talk. As 56 of you watch me write a test. Okay, so we're gonna press Control right. And where should we get? Right is move to end of the word? All right. Okay. Sounds pretty straightforward. Being strong enough to own that on stream is impressive. I agree. Yeah, 5.3K. That's a lot. It's a lot of people. Archiatis says, "Do you use collections frequently? I've been coding in Python for a long while, but I've never really used it." I use default dict a lot. Well, it depends like what I'm working on. Like if I'm working on programming puzzles, I find that I use like default dict all the time. And counter all the time, and sometimes dec. But during most normal coding, I think the only thing that I use all that often is default dict. And oh, I guess name tuple. Panos Trick says, how old are you, but in a very different way of saying it. I'm 20 years old. 28 years old. I'm 20 years old. Yeah, that would be wild. Also, boobs help. Yeah, Piggy Pie. Mine aren't quite cutting it. Okay, so the first control right should jump to the end of the O. That should be y equals 1, and X equals 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, the end of the O? Yeah. So 5? Oops. But like, how does it deal with like ones and characters and underscores? It treats underscore as a word boundary and comma as a word boundary. It's very weird. It's kind of unintuitive, but I'm gonna try and replicate the same behavior and then maybe change it as I don't like it. Imagine being 20 years old, right? Thinking Pizza says, are you going to use \W plus as a regex? Probably not, given that I think underscore is included in W plus, and it seems like at least readline breaks at underscore. Hey, what's up? Me flee because I'm tiny? Thank you for the follow. Yeah, that matches underscores, so it's not quite right. Babi editor is like playing a multiplayer game with 200 milliseconds. What do you mean? The tests are like that? Kind of. Archiatis says, do you know any resources / reading about Python tricks like using counter? Tricks like for competitive programming or for some obscure / unknown things that are really useful. Oh, it has a delay? What do you mean it has a delay? It doesn't have a delay. What delay are you talking about? This is like instant. Where's the delay? Now you can see the keyboard. You can hear it though, it's true. Did you get a new keyboard? No, this is still the same one. It's just lit up.
So in the same way, in the intervals between this year's leaves, last year's leaves, this generation of people and that generation.
Should I just steal their regex? Let me see what their regex is about. We'll read it and figure out what it does.
Some ways more
Regex for finding words in documents and consider groups of alphanumeric characters a word, but also a group of special characters a word, as long as it doesn't contain a space. This is a word in VI. Seems to include underscore as well. Yeah, prompt toolkit includes underscore, but it seems wrong according to what I saw. Did you get sound dampeners? No, I didn't. I'm okay with the sound that it makes. It only really, it's pretty loud, but whatever. I think it kind of goes with the vibe, you know? Rewrite it in C/C++. Nah. Loud seems quiet. I mean, they're clear, so they're supposed to be pretty quiet. But I'm just looking at my sound meter in my mixer. Like when my music jumps above 30 decibels, negative 30 decibels, I consider that to be too loud. And
being there is an essential component.
this is right around 30.
Your buzzsaw has no
Oh.
without having
Yeah, I don't know. it gets what I need it to do, I guess. Okay, so they seem to use. Pam Strike says, "Do you want advice from you? What sort of advice are you gonna give me? You're already telling me that my code that's slow is not slow, or my code that is not slow is slow. So, yeah, what's your advice, my dude? Lay it on me." Yeah, Joe baited. Did Did you catch earlier in the stream, Panis? Were you there when I used i3? Who paid you to say that? Oh, you came when I exited i3. When Mindful Fox freed you from i3. My savior. Oh, that's funny. But yeah, maybe I'll figure it out during my break, and maybe I'll come back and be like the leadest programmer ever. No, I'll still be a noob. We'll still be using Nano. They call me the Abraham Lincoln of i3. Yo. Okay. Let us do this. Seems simple enough. I kind of want my version to stop at line breaks. Because I don't really like the way Nano does it. Because very often I'll like press right and then I'll be like, oh shit, I gotta go over here again. Actually, let's see what the terminal does for this. Oh, it just skips this whole chunk. I really like that. I don't know, we'll implement it to spec and then we'll play with it and see what happens. If self-taught question is life or self-taught question is universe, time.sleep a bajillion, return 42. Sarcastic Dante says, I wrote exactly 0 lines of code during the stream. I wrote a few. This one. Oh, that's the bot log. What? That's not what I'm working on. So we did like, oh, we can't really see it here because I squashed them in. But I did like, I don't know, probably 100 lines here. Probably like 5 lines there. So I've written a little bit. C complex. Hey, C is not complex. It's a very nice language. C's fine. If you're okay with it. Okay. Well, let's get this very basic test working. I already know we're gonna have to look up the keybind in Vim for it. Oh no, we don't have to look it up. It's right here. Or not in Vim. In Emacs. Control right and control left. A writ 5. I'm gonna guess that D is left. Okay. Oh, you were joking about the delay. I thought so, because like pretty normal. C/C++ is so fucked up with undefined behaviors even for trivial things. Yeah, like function parameter order is undefined. That one's burned me a couple times. Hey, what's up, GPT Abs Q? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Action, control right. so those are the two functions we have to implement. At least you can define most undefined behaviors. Yeah. I'm just gonna assume C complex that you're named after the data type. That's what I'm going with. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong, I like C++ also. It seems fine. I can write it and be okay writing it. Why triple dot and not pass? Triple dot's easier to type. It actually makes no difference. I'm going to implement both of those functions, but I just wanted something that's not a syntax error. Triple dot is easier to know that it's a placeholder and not like actual code that's supposed to be there. Because like pass might be legitimate code. And why do you make it like static?
Education is not
What do you mean?
facts but the training of the mind to think.
What do you mean by static? Oh, do you mean this decorator? That decorator is used for the undo and redo actions. So when you typo this variable name, when you type some text and then you arrow key and then arrow key again and then type more text, it's going to treat those as two separate text typing operations, even though those are the only two mutations that happen. And what this action decorator does is it splits those two write things into it. Oh, why do you have static typing? Why do I have type hints? Because they save me a bunch of time and they help me write better code. I'm using MyPy to statically verify my type checks here. Or statically validate the types. So that's why I have that. But yeah, this takes a margin type and it returns no value, so these are purely side effect functions. But yeah, MyPy is actually pretty good. It's still sometimes a little bit buggy, but it's definitely better than nothing, and it's a pretty helpful linter. And it's like pointed out bugs in programs that I've been able to fix because of it. Like for instance, I found a bug in Flake 8 just based on MyPy. Let's see if we can find that. Issues closed. Hey, what's up? Oh, are those L's or I's? We're just gonna say stylish. What's up, stylish? Thank you for the follow. Author Acetilli. It's me. This one, yeah. This bug was actually shown by MyPy, so I was able to find this. Oh, that was weird and blurry. Is it just me, or is this text, the merge request text, blurry? Am I losing my mind? Yeah, that's definitely blurry. Weird. Yeah, this bug was, I found it because MyPy was like, this is a string, but you're calling integer on it, and it could be invalid or something like that. I don't even remember what it was. Oh no, yeah, it was because this attribute error. MyPy found this bug, yay! So I just like temporarily ignored the thing and I fixed it eventually. Sarcastic Dante's out of wine. You and me both, buddy. I can go fill up. But I'm in a pretty good state right now, you know? How do you feel finding a bug? It depends. Sometimes it's like, how the fuck has this been broken for so long? Sometimes it's like, oh man, that was a dumb mistake. And sometimes it's like, oh thank God, we found the root cause. We can finally rest easy and fix this. You drank a glass, I drank a yeah. Yeah, that's true. I'll go get another glass. I'll be right back. Peer pressure. Oh, I forgot to mute. Oh well. Oh well. I forgot to close the mic. You're right, Panos Track. It's fine. Hopefully you didn't miss anything then. Alright, but I got another glass. We're good. Jedi mind tricks. Tricking me to alcohols. That's an easy trick. Okay, so let's see. How do I want to do this? Do you want to drink? Let me grab a glass. That's right, sarcastic Dante. Innistrack says, have you used Django? Yes, very, very long time ago. I used some Django. Use a debugger. Attach to the debugger. Word boundary RE is not defined, right? We need to make that what we're putting here, I guess. So the way they did their regex was it was either either words or it was not words, but a chunk of both of them. But they included underscores. Here's my, there we go. Bugger. Where did that jump us to? That seems to have worked. Maybe this is easier than I thought it was gonna be. I think moving left is gonna be hard though. Actually, what happens if we do it again? Fuck? Terminal is all sorts of messed up right now. There we go. 13. How did it match the white space character? I mean, it's correct, but I don't know how it's correct. Oh, I guess it added 1. Oh, because it's x plus 1. Oh. Yeah. I guess that's correct. so I think that might actually satisfy the first test. Didn't realize there were 20 tests in this file. Takes a little bit longer. Okay, so that's kind of working now. If I do it again. What is the debug attach? So I'm using some interesting tech here. So in Python 3.7, there's a built-in called breakpoint, which by default just drops you into PDB, which is the built-in Python debugger, which you can navigate around in. But since I'm using curses, and since PDB prints to the output, built-in PDB doesn't work for me. I can actually show you what that does. Say we put a breakpoint in here. This is just this other cursive script. We're at a breakpoint. This is my breakpoint right now. And it's a little bit glitchy. So what we install instead is this tool called Remote PDB. And what it does is it opens up a socket. Actually, I think it's a port. It opens up basically a web server that you can connect into and send commands directly over that connection to interact with the underlying PDB socket. And then it responds back with whatever output there is. And yes, and Sarcastic Dante is also pointing out Future Breakpoint, which is what I installed to make it work in older versions of Python. The Breakpoint's new in 3.7, but Future Breakpoint, you can just pip install it, and then Breakpoint will work in any version of Python. Well, maybe not. No, I only tested it in 2.7 plus, so no guarantees on anything below that, but should work. But then there's two scripts that I have to make this stuff work. What are all these coverage files? Go away. So there's debug babi. What this does is it overrides what the breakpoint built-in does. So this environment variable can control which module and which function gets called when you do breakpoint pren. And so this changes it to be remote pdb.setTrace instead of pdb.setTrace. And then these are some environment variables that tell it like, oh, always connect to this IP address, always use this port, and don't print any output when you connect. Normally remote PDB will print like, I'm connecting to this port. But then it's just like run babi as normal. And then my debug attach script uses telnet on that port and IP address to connect to it. And then I use RL wrap so that I can press up and down arrow keys. But it works pretty well. Pythonic Pi says, nice. XD, how's it going? For some reason there is an option for 1920 by 1080 display when I'm using Linux on a VM box. How do you full screen? You mean like in a virtual machine? I'm not actually full screen here. This is a window. I just happen to be like slicing the part out of it that renders well. So I usually don't use my virtual machines in full screen. Except when I'm on macOS, because I never want to use the host operating system there. But like usually I'll use like browser from Windows and terminals in Linux. Also because something about Firefox like breaks my VM in a very specific way. I haven't figured out how to fix that just yet. But I just saw your Gen 2 meme in the Discord. That's pretty good. But yeah, this is how the debugger works, which I really like. Okay, let's play around with this feature, see what we got. Okay, so when we get to the end of the line, it doesn't let me control further, and control left doesn't do anything yet. But this kind of works. Let's see if we run it on some code, what it looks like there. decent. The problem is when we get to the end of the line, what should it do? What should it do? Oh, I can't actually do multi-line here. He says. Let's see, what does Nano do? When we get to the end of the line, we jump to the next block. Actually, we jump to the next block earlier than that. I don't really like that. Like, I would like the first one to go to the end of the line, and then the second one, only when I'm at the end of the line do I want to jump to the next block. I think that's the behavior I'm going to implement. Oh, we didn't finish implementing this test. 5, 10, 11... 11 characters, so it should be x equals 11. So then this should, we're already at the end of the file. We only tested while starting at the beginning of the boundary, so let's press left once and then do it again. Press left, just normal left. We'll do control right, control left after we do all the control right tests. I think left is going to be trickier. Interesting. That did not jump to the end of the file. To the end of the line. Did I change my regex to star? Is that a plus? Regexes, man. Mo regexes, mo bugs. That's what we're cooking. Makes the test pass. I don't know if it's right, but it makes the test pass. Alright, so now we'll press control right, but we're at the end of the line. And I want it to go to the beginning of this line. Pinged me. Oh, I see. I see. I'm in another channel that has an @ here. I haven't figured out how to disable it yet on Discord. Hey, cursor position. So this should jump to this line. 1, 2, 3. So y will be 3. And x will be 1, or x will be 0. Right click server mute. Yeah, I already have the server muted though. The problem is, like, even if people do like @ here, I'll still get a message. I've disabled all the notifications for that though. I keep them on for my server release though. But anything you guys say sends a push notification to my phone. The other thing that I want to try is, like, if I'm at the end of the line and I control right, it should go to the beginning of this code. This doesn't cover that yet. It's fine. There's an additional option for everyone in here. Notification settings. Here we go. Suppress everyone in @ here. Done. Okay, cool. Fixed. Thank you, Emmy. I'm bad at computer. Let's just indent this so that we get that other test case. No problem. We good. We out here. Okay, so that should be failing, because we definitely didn't implement that behavior yet. What did it actually do? It didn't move at all. Okay. Alright, so... what are we doing here? If we're at the end of the line, we need to do some other behavior. So match will be none in that case. So maybe I want a loop that's while match is none, we increase cursor Y and X and then keep retrying. I wonder if I can reuse the search code. Because it's kind of like the search code. My farm got me 0 emotes so far, fuck it. Damn, that's rough, buddy. Is there a way to like directly gift emotes? Is that a thing? I don't actually know how the system works. All I know is I got all of mine from Mindful Fox. I guess I get a few from other people subbing, but I don't know why the streamer is allowed to get them. That seems super wrong to me. I'm still jelly that you've got the Haha Cat Panos track. That one's the best one. Yeah, those ones. The Haha 2021. What does that mean? Huh. Haha Doge. Alright, will loop on not matching work? What if we're at the end of the file? That's a thing. You got one? Shit. Your farm works, my dude. Which one did you get? Oh, you got the derpy turtle dove one? That one's the worst. Why does the dreidel one look so weird? Huh. How do you farm them? You just sit in chats where people give out subs. Maybe he's got a lot. Oh, there's a sweating snowman one that also works with the arm. That's great. Actually, that one's perfect. So good. Okay. There's the actual logic here. Let's see. While match is none. And self.cursor y is less than... less than? Yeah. Less than the length of self.lines. We gotta write a test for that. I shouldn't have written the code, I should have written a test first. I only have the left shrug, so the snowman shrug doesn't work. You can Pythonk it with the left shrug. Do I have any of the shrug ones? No, I don't have any of the shrug ones. Bummer. Oh, it even works with the sweat one too. How do you guys type the emotes so fast? I feel like I'm so slow at it. Oh. I think I have a bug in the search code now that I think about it. Oh, I forgot about X hint here. I should really just make self.x a setter and like make it also set X hint. Just open the menu. Oh shit, there's a menu? Oh. Oh. What are these unlocked emotes? Why do I have Pikachu ones? How did I get a Pikachu emote? What did I do to unlock those? Is it because I spent a bunch of time on a Pokemon stream? Twitch Prime. Oh, Twitch Prime. Why are they all Pokemon? I mean, I don't have a problem with that, but like... Oh, and that's where Kappa HD comes from? I see. I'm learning so much about Twitch. Pretty good though. It's pretty good. I like it. Oh, that's how you spam the Pythons. I get it now. Some big brain plays right there. Yeah, so this is probably a bug here. Let's see if we can reproduce that. Hey, what's up, Beerman5000? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so this puts the position here, which should set the X hint at 4. So if I press up 3 times... Wait, what the fuck? Why does it work? Why do you work? Why are you not bugged? What am I bravely clicking on from Archiatis? The Python love song. Okay, alright. We'll listen. We'll listen to the Python love song.
Elegant and beautiful language.
Oh, this is gonna be so fucking cringy, I can already tell.
So let's try it.
Alexander Bogart was still a young web developer when he discovered the
Python
programming language and frameworks and fell in love with its
just
beautiful
love your
syntax.
syntax, your beautiful object-orientedness.
Fuck.
Oh, that was delicate. Python, I love you. I love you. I love you. Love you, Python. I love you. I love you.
I feel objectified. I need an adult.
Python, I love you. I love you.
I love you.
Love you. I love you. I love you. Oh, Python, I do. When I was young, started programming with MIRC.
Hey, what's up? It's 4848. Thank you for the follow.
Awesome. I liked it very much, but then I wanted a personal homepage, PHP. Then I kind of
PHP, what?
started learning that language. I was struggling with syntax, and then I discovered Python. Python, sweet Python.
B-roll. What is going on here?
Python with its interactive console, you can try before you.
Okay, that's enough. We can't watch any more of this. It's like watching people die inside. When do we hear a Python love song from Anthony? Right? Python, I love you. I will make a parody. Babi, I hate you. Wow, Panos track. Look at the shade there. Hey, what's up, Coda Kane? How's it going? Alright. We got our normal. Wait, no. That's the love song again. Get our normal beats back. I'm doing well. It's going. We're implementing word jump in Babi. I'm trying to figure out why this is not broken. Because it should be, because I'm supposed to set X hint there, but I didn't. I'm wondering if this function also sets X hint? No. Set X after vertical line movement. Very weird that it doesn't do that. Is something else setting X hints is the thing? Set X after vertical movement. Yeah, that's that. I don't. Oh, I'm in Nano. That's why it's not working. That's why it's working. Duh. Yeah. Okay, that's bugged. It should have put me right here. Okay, so we can write a test for that. Cool. Brainsman says you may want to declare your lib. I claimed it on PyPy already. PyPI. Wow, you know I'm drunk when I mix up PyPy and PyPI. Is that what you're talking about, Brainsman? I have uploaded it here so people won't be able to steal my name. You may want to declare your lib with commas, I mean. What are you talking about? I'm very confused. Maybe if you like paste bin me something that explains, I think I'm just not understanding. Oh, you're saying combine my imports. No, I intentionally use this style. And I have a tool that does it for me. And the reason for this style is it minimizes merge conflicts. Now granted, this is my own project, so I'm not really working with anyone else on this. But if you combine stuff on one line and you have two developers that might be working on the same file and adding and removing imports, it's more often than not will avoid a conflict. So in this case, developer 1 added an import for any, and developer 2 added an import for tuple. And because they're on the same line, they get a merge conflict when they try and merge to master. But with this other style, there would be no merge conflict because they're in separate lines. It also has some added benefits where if you like need to no QA, like turn off a linter on that line, you can just disable it for an individual import instead of the entire block of imports. Also, Pepe discourages combining imports. So it would be a violation there. It says don't do this, do this. But yeah, that's why it's that way. And I have a linter that does it all for me, so I don't have to worry about it. I guess I can send you the link to that. Reorder Python imports, so you guys can check that out if you like. But it works pretty well for me. But it's just style. It doesn't actually change the performance or anything. Michael Eric says, Mandalorian is so good, I almost feel bad for pirating it. Nice. What do you use Funk Tools for? Probably just partial, if I had to guess. Funk Tools. Oh, wraps for my decorators. So I use it for partial and wraps. Partial is like, it takes a function and it curries the arguments into it. And wraps is for writing decorators. We don't want to check that. Fine, Panos track. Be that way. Oh yeah, you can do it that way as well. Pythonic Pi. Although it doesn't work for imports. You can only parenthesize from imports. Due to the syntax just working that way. Test search reps. Let's see. Test search sets x hint properly. Five, 6, and y equals 3. Press up twice, and then we should still be at x equals 6, but y equals 1. We have you 4-1. I like those odds. Oh, is that a quote from the movie? This test should be failing because I haven't fixed it yet. It went to 0-1. Perfect. I bet replace has the same bug. So that should fix that. Replace have the same bug. Where's the part in replace where it sets x? Oh, right here. Yeah, so replace has the same bug. Panos Track says that's too sexy for Anthony's innocent eyes banned. Says the only moderator in the chat. No, it's me, my dude. It's just me. But I do have, let's see, is that on my desktop? Yeah. Look, it's the updated version. Here's the old version. Oops. Look. We've got old me and new me. It's the same. It's the same photo. New phone though. Same shirt though. And I'm in a little better shape than last time. Like look at this shoulder right here. That's really where you can tell the difference in the shoulders. But also the forearm too. But only the right forearm, right? Yeah, that's a bad joke. Never mind. Lewd, right? Where's Michaela for the lewd streams? Place test. Okay, this test should be failing as well. C9C says, what are we drinking? I'm double fisting water and wine. This is a rosé, which is my usual jam. It's a little bit sugary though, but no, it's working. It's doing its job. Sarcastic Dante's drinking water. That's good after you had a bottle of wine. See, but Sarcastic Dante, you drank a bottle of wine and wrote 0 lines of code. Knackle Eric is drinking cold soup. Yum. P9C is drinking tea, Earl Grey and hot. Oh, that sounds good. I like tea. I don't drink coffee, but I will drink tea. Archiata says, don't you think Enum should have a first class support? It kind of does through metaclass magic. There's the Enum module. That kind of works. I don't really like it though. It kind of gets the job done. It's a little bit magical, but I don't actually know what you would need more than that though, you know? Double fisting banned from Twitch, right? You shouldn't really need an import for an enum in a language. Yeah, I guess. I don't know, I don't think enums are that useful, to be honest. I think I've used them probably less than 5 times in all of the code that I've written. Answer that question. Yeah, Advent of Code I used enum, Babi I've used enum, and this is my code. So 4 times, and 3 of them are for a programming competition. So not really, I don't find them that useful. I'm actually kind of surprised I used them for Advent of Code. I must have been like really what is it? Tryharding, yeah. Writing that hashtag quality code. Okay, yeah, that's broken. And that should fix it. That should fix it. Damn it, man. Oh, did I forget to press yes? I think I forgot to press yes. Hey, what's up, Wet Goldfish 1? Thank you for the follow. It's way better than being a dry goldfish, because dry goldfishes are dead. They're dead, man. They're dead. Dead. Sick! Enum class bracket does count as a line of code. Yeah. Reason being you have to import it. I mean, yeah, that's probably why I don't use it. You're probably not wrong. Actually, I know you're right. I feel like enum is only useful for people who came from other languages where enum is actually useful. Yeah, that could be it too. Although, is enum useful in C++? Because that's probably where I came from before. I like the way you think, Sarcastic Dante. Oh, damn. Telver1 says I used enums constantly. Well, I'm not much of an enum person myself. I did have a I don't actually know the correct pronunciation of enum, but I had a professor in school that always said enum, enum, and I just, bless her heart, it was great every time. And like Whenever she talked about them, I could not keep a straight face. It was just like, Inoom! But, I don't know. No reason to use enums if you're already compiling. I mean, sometimes you'll need them. Enums are good when you need to run fast and don't want garbage collection. Mobile game dev stuff. I guess if you need like constants that you pass around, like, kind of makes sense. Archianis says, my professor said gigabytes instead of gigabytes. Some people do that just to troll, though. Like if you've watched, I don't know if you guys watch Pokemon streamers, but Wolfie, who, he does like VGC content, but he says like Jigalith and, a couple other Pokemon that start with G, and he just changes them to J, and it's very fun. I like it. Hey, what's up, Luke Wolf Games? How's it going? Assume you're talking to me. Caliber1 says, I have like 0 string comparisons in my code. Sometimes strings are useful, but yeah, stringly typed code is kind of gross. Import enum! Enums are meh in C++. Enum classes are sometimes also meh, but kind of better. Yeah, I remember enum classes. Those are pretty good. Jengar, that's right, Knackle Eric. You've watched Wolfie then. You know what's up. We got a clip for the enum. See, the thing is, if you guys post clips in chat, I'm always gonna watch them. I had a professor in school that always said, enum, enum, and I had a professor in school. Legit version control, yeah. Compared to defines in C, it's much better. Yeah, because you actually get types. Oh, you actually don't? Okay, well, Wolfie says Jengar all the time too, because he also uses Jengar. It's one of his main mons. Nerd. Okay, what was I actually working on? I don't even remember at this point. Oh, the control right. Should be Genjar. No, it's just initial G's. Everyone else is normal G's. Is he Swedish? No, he's from the US. I'm up while waiting for cursor to reach 4-3. Last cursor position was 111. Oh, because it matches star, so it matches an empty string. That's tricky. That's tricky. I just thought of Jengar because I use him a lot as well. Yeah, Jengar is good. Jengar is pretty legit. But Wolfie's usual strat with Jengar is Perish Trap, because Mega Jengar, well, it won't work this gen because there's no Megas anymore. But Mega Jengar gets, not Arena Trap, what's the other one? Shadow Tag, which prevents you from switching out. And so you set Shadow Tag and then you Perish Song, and then you basically have 3 turns until things die. Luke Wolf Games says, sorry I've been missing all your streams. Andy writes code and Hayden work sucks. It's alright, my dude. You're here now. It counts. All good. Happy to have you. Yeah, plus Hayden has only been streaming like once every couple weeks, so. I've been streaming a lot because of Advent of Code, and that's really the only reason. Okay, this is interesting. This is interesting. I need to somehow know the difference between a 0 length match. Even more sorry to Hayden. It's all good. So maybe I should have pluses there. But how the fuck is this gonna work? Control right. I don't know why I laughed at that. I just imagined you saying that, Hayden. Hey, hey! Say it. Yeah. You just wanted to clip that, right? Hey, hey! Alright, so we have a bunch of different cases here, and it's kind of tricky to handle them all. So if we have a bunch of text, and we're not yet at the end of the line, but we want to have control right go to the end of the line. Nano doesn't curly do that because whatever, fuck it. Maybe I implement the nano behavior and then fix on it later? Yeah, I've seen Sarcastic Dante in Hidden Streams a couple times. Alright, I'm gonna go get some more water and think about this problem a little bit. You guys can check out that clip. Actually, I'll answer I'm gonna guess Kazi. Kazi's question says, what are we coding? I'm working on a text editor. It works. It's kind of a thing. You can type text, you can undo, you can redo. We're working today on jumping by words with the arrow key. I've only somewhat implemented control right. It doesn't work right now, as you can see. But that's fine. Completely fine. We'll fix that eventually. But yeah, working on control right, and then eventually control left. Jumping back doesn't work. No, I haven't started implementing it. That's what these 3 dots are right now. But yeah, I'm gonna go get a drink of water. I'll be right back. He closed the mic so we won't be able to hear him masturbating. Thanks, Panos Track. Thanks. Chair stream. Anyone else know about cheat.sh? Is this the cheat sheet thing where you can curl it? Yeah, that one's pretty good. Kazi says, I'm thinking of getting back doing dev streams. The only thing is the amount of off-tech problems I do puts me off not doing it. Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense. Hey, what's up, Vukapella? Hog EU friendly-ish stream. Yeah, that's the plan. That's why I start pretty early. It's not masturbating, it's the right-hand training. I understand nothing, but it's fine. It's all good. I feel like I'm mostly just making stuff happen. The other meme is that apparently at some point in the stream I'm supposed to sing this song. Is it time? What does chat say? But hey, it's not just right hand, you know, both hands. Gotta get all of that forearm strength. Okay, so I'm confused why the control right isn't doing what I expect it to do here, so I'm gonna set a breakpoint and try that. Debug babi. Okay, so control right here should jump to the end of the line, which we'll see if we debug attach. Okay, there we go. That was weird. Match is that. That should jump to the end of the line. So continue that. Jump to the end of the line. Cool. And we control right again. Interesting. I expect this to be none. If you ask for an X that's out of bounds, why is the regex engine telling me that there's a match there? Seems wrong. I did unmute, okay. I'm not losing it. You broke it. Hi, Papa. Kappa. Yeah, sure. Autocorrect, Kazi. Papa, can you hear me? What are you guys talking about? Oh, Papa. Alright, yeah. Papa Python. Hey, what's up, Moonwalker? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, you can post links, Caliber 1. I don't filter chat unless people are being dicks. And then I filter chat. But other than that, you can just make it happen. I've been working on this and I've been quite happy. Ah, some C#. Good stuff. How many lines is this? Okay. Alright, I can read through this. I really miss regions. This is one thing that I really like about Visual Studio and code folding, is this region directive. I've searched for it in like basically every other programming language, and every time I've done it, people are like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, get out of here. What is this new syntax? Man, it's been a while since I've written C#. When is that new? Like C#, C#5? I remember bling strings. I do remember this. Bling strings! This is cool. Notes and shit. Yo, notes and shit. Oh, you've got Unicode characters in your notes and shit? That's next level. That's pretty good. Hey, what's up, Ballsy1337? Guys, I need help. Ah! Help! JK Kappa. Oh, what is this? What is this clip? I posted twice. I'll click on it. Hey, what's up, QSX5? Thank you for the follow. But hey, it's not just right hand, you know, both hands. Gotta get all of that forearm strength. Oh, damn. I did say that, didn't I? Shit. For anyone new, this is Anthony's sense of humor. Judge him severely. Thanks. Kazi says, is Python obsolete yet? Maybe soon. Not yet, though. Regarding the song, we should clip it for Michaela. True. True. Thank you, Caliber1, for the follow. Welcome to the stream, although you've been in chat for a while, so welcome again. Yeah, Link is so good. Link is so good. My favorite thing is the parallel for loops. Oh, I think Async 4 was newer than last time I wrote C#. Honestly, C# was just like, Visual Studio is great, Tab Complete is great, Link was pretty awesome. The strongly typed web views were good. Strongly typed templating languages were nice. It was easy to make a web service. Yeah, you know it, Panos Track. That's what's up. Yeah, 4.5 hours. It's been kind of a long stream today, although I'm gonna stream again later today. It's gonna be a lot of streaming content. C# just keeps getting better, I believe it. Regarding the song, we should clip it for Michaela. Yeah. Can we make it happen? Let me listen to the beginning so I can get the right key. Get copyright strike for this. Just start the damn song. Wow, this has 700 million views. Damn. I guess it's kind of a meme. Okay. Let's see. Can I hit that key? Here we fucking go. Right, Sarcastic Dante? Let me make sure I'm not peaking my audio. I think we're good on that. How can you see into my eyes like open doors, leading you down into my car where I've become so numb? Alright, there you go. You can clip that. You can send that to Michaela. That's my evanescence for the stream. At least warn the headphone users. Yikes. Thanks, Panos Track. It's happening! Psycode says, dude, I thought I was sent to another stream for a second. I'm busy learning C++. Luke Wolf Game says, Ree! Amy Lee who? Did I peak my audio? I tried to, like, not peak my audio. Alright, how bad is it? How drunk am I right now? How can you see into my eyes like open doors, leading you down into my car where I've become so numb? That's not so bad. Could be worse. Dude, quit programming and get into singing or something. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know that that's the career for me. Okay. Alright, you've already posted in Discord. We good now. Sarcastic Dante, I'm crying. Is The Voice on your country? I don't know, I don't watch TV. Isn't out of choice so beautiful? Oh, damn it, guys. Okay, I think we can get around this by setting if match is not none and match dot end is equal to self.x, then match is none. I think that'll get us to jump to the next line. Because this +1 is what's doing it here. But it'll always match an empty string on an empty line too, which I don't want either. Fantastic singing, 10 out of 10. Kind of want to give singing requests. Yeah, should I just like quit programming streaming and just like switch to what is it, Twitch Sings? That'll be my jam. Kazi says, what's a good language for platform app native app? I mean, I don't know. Usually if I'm writing for a particular platform, I would just target whatever language they care about. So like, you know, Swift for iOS, Kotlin for Android, C# for Windows Phone. Yes, who cares about this dead language? The problem is like most of my music is like kind of emo. I don't know if it would be good enough for people. I guess I could just sing Evanescence in a loop. That would work, right? Emu. Use C++ for everything, endure hell. Yo, speaking of enduring hell, have you seen Psycode? Have you seen my advent of code streams? I don't know how new you are. Actually, I can right click on your name and figure that out, right? Following since November 9th, so in theory you may have seen my content. Oh hey, what's up, Coffee Before Arch? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Were we doing something? I don't know, I think I was just singing Evanescence, so that's the current content of the stream. Currently working on a text editor. We're debugging it a little bit. It's a text editor, it works, it's kind of a thing. Knackle Eric says, I wonder what Anthony's Spotify stats look like. So I actually don't use Spotify, but if you want to see my like top my top musics, I made a GitHub repository of it. Which if this gives you a snapshot into my life, here's my top 10 artists by time. Yes, I've spent over 65 literal days of time listening to the All American Rejects. Literal days. The singing was like, Ree! I remember you now. Oh, okay. Seen you live, here, but I don't think I actually tuned in. Oh, okay. Cool, cool. That's a lot of imports, yeah. Most of it's typing, though. We actually have it open. Babi.py. Yeah. Like, almost all of it is just, like, type annotation. So if you get rid of that, it's not actually that many imports. Yeah, still iTunes. Like, what the fuck am I doing here? What is this terrible app? Ready? This is how bad iTunes is. Look at how slow this search is. Finally done. Like, what? Like, what? Why did that take so long? Control A doesn't work in there either. What kind of garbage is this? Anyway, yeah, I still use iTunes in 2019. I use a lot of shit that people are like, why do you exist? Why are you doing that? Nano, Ubuntu, VirtualBox, iTunes, VLC, Firefox, AdBlock Plus. What else? What else? Oh, Discord in the browser. Not Tmux, not i3. Check the Discord. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, you've turned it into an MP3. Great. So now I can be someone's ringtone. Perfect. Amazing. I use Slack in the browser too. I thought they retired it for Apple Music. There's still the store, so you can still buy music, which is what I do, at least for now. At least it's not the Zune player. True. DriverX says, WXM Edit is the best cross-platform utility text editor. No one can convince me otherwise. Psycho Fearism says, I'm suffering. What are you suffering over? Oh, C++. I guess I could see that. Better yet, download it and view the metadata. Why is that? That's too much work. I don't hear any sound. Not playing. Oh, because I've muted the tab. That would be why. That would be why. Unmute the tab. Is this someone whistling? Oh. Okay. Alright, the tab's getting muted. I'm used to Python and Java and C#. Ah, I see. C++ is a little bit of a change for them. You've got a history of bad languages. View the metadata. No, it's too much work. Tell me. I'm not good enough for this. Oh, that's not what I wanted. That's how Nano works, though. Right? No. Nano does it differently. It's similar, but not the same. See if while matches none and self.cursor is less than self.lines. Oh, describing this behavior in code is pretty hard. Please do an ascending sort on your imports. Geotrack, you mean like the Guido sort of imports? Where they form a like triangle Christmas tree. I've seen that before. Pythonic Pie says I like the Babi way of doing it. Yeah, I don't like nanos here. But what I want is to have it jump here first, and then here, and then here, and then here. And then here. Like, that would be my ideal. But right now it skips this part here. I'll have to do the same for moving left as well. That's gonna be kind of tricky. Import first the longest word and import last the shortest word. Yeah. There is a style that people actually use that looks like that. As fucking wacky as it sounds. Import the metadata. File? Yeah. See? They've sorted their imports by length. Which, I don't know why. Try making a programming language in C, literally just C. C's actually not that hard. Dude, shortest should go last. It's gotta hold up the stack of imports. I don't know, I think this is a silly style. I sort them alphabetically. I have a tool that does it for me, so I don't even have to think about it. Aesthetic, right, Emmy? Right? What was I doing? Oh, I was showing Advent of code stuff. Why was I showing Advent? Oh, right. Somebody said, like, esoteric languages, and I was like, hold the phone. We gotta see some of the worst programming languages possible. I've been writing some of these puzzles in SQLite, which is actually, the solutions are actually pretty clever. So in this particular problem, the problem was to find a set of integers inside this range. This was the puzzle input. Inside the range that satisfied some conditions. And so I took this very, very literally and inputted just that string as my input. So I put that into an input table. Then I parsed that out into two integers. And then I use a recursive union. This is the only clever part of this problem. The recursive union generates all of the numbers between this range. So basically, you select your starting state. This is your generate, like moving your iterator forward. And then this is your termination state. And so this recursive union allows me to select all of the numbers from the start range until the end range. And less than or equal to. So closed range here. And then after that, it's really just like a count one query, which isn't so hard. This is a little bit like weird. This is check that all the numbers are sorted, and this is check that there's some duplicate in the numbers. But it was kind of cool. It was pretty fun. But I've been doing a lot of like weird programming languages like that. So I did SQLite. I did one in Bash, which was kind of fun. I've done a lot of SQLite to the point where GitHub has started classifying my repository as a T-SQL repository instead of every other language that I've written. But that's a thing, I guess. Int code, which is an invented language for this set of puzzles. And yesterday we did Python 0, which was kind of fun, but also a little bit frustrating. Sarcastic Dante is still shaking. I used JavaScript the day before yesterday. Oh man, I wrote Ruby yesterday. That was an interesting one. Can you show Python 0? Yes. I had to do a lot of tricks to make things work correctly. So you'll notice that I've implemented a lot of functions that you would get normally in the standard library. But my goal for this file was to make the code work in Python 0, but also still work in Python 3. So like have a single source that works in all of the versions of Python. So I did implement my own parseInt. Fortunately, I only had to deal with positive numbers, and so it wasn't so bad. The basic algorithm for parseInt is like look at one character, figure out its value relative to 0, shift the number left by multiplying by 10, and then add in your response. So shift by 10, add the number. So this is A to I in any other language. Equality is an interesting one in Python 0. So in Python 0, equality is a single equals instead of a double equals, and not equal is less than greater than, which isn't valid in Python 3. So I had to find a way to use equality without using either of the equality operators. And so the way that I do that for strings is by convert them to their integer value and then use less than or equal to and greater than or equal to. This is a cheaty way to do equality. I had to do index of, which this is the naive algorithm for index of. There's a smarter one that does like a end substring bounce instead of the start substring bounce, which is what grep and like all those other tools implement. But I was like, fuck it, this is complicated enough. I'm gonna make this happen. Is space. I wasn't able to use the string module because it caused an exception in 1.4, I think. So I just re-implemented most of the string functions. This isn't a complete implementation of is space, but it was enough to get the problem parsing. And then I implemented strip, which is remove white space on both sides. Again, like needed to implement my own string functions. Contains, which is easy to implement with string index. Equality was tricky. I just used that the lengths are the same and they contain each other as an equality check, which worked pretty well. I could have also just looped through them and saw that they were equal. I don't know why I didn't think of that. That would have been way easier. Whatever. That was 1 in the morning me not really thinking so straight. And then this is the particular parse functions that I needed for the problem. Here's the same equality check that we saw before, but this is not equals instead of equals. Opening a file requires this second argument in Python 0, so you can't optionally say read. And in fact, they fucked this up in Python 1.0 or Python 1.1. The variadic argument support if the open function is just broken, so the open function is completely non-functional. This is a read loop of a file. Nothing too complicated here, like initialize, condition, process, update. It's the typical pattern you follow for a while loop. And then this was the actual algorithm of the problem. Nothing else is really surprising here. Oh, there's one other surprise. Yeah. There's no pop in lists. You can append, but you can't remove from the end, so I had to implement my own pop by grabbing the last value and then slicing until the end. Slicing was surprisingly a thing, though. Yeah, that's Python 0, and this code works equally well in Python 3, Python 2, and like every other version except Python 1.1, where it's segfaulted. Ooh, Hayden's got a language hierarchy here. Go greater than TypeScript, greater than C#, greater than Java, greater than C++, greater than C, greater than literally fucking else, greater than vanilla JavaScript. Interesting. Hayden -1. I don't want iOS just yet. That will come next year. Oh, I see. But A, B, C, and E will be equal to CBA. You mean my equality check? This one? It needs containment, so this containment checks that a substring is in there. I know this works because I tested it all. Yeah, this is a substring check. So it checks like, do I find at some position all of the characters equal to the same character? And since I'm checking that both of the lengths are equivalent, it has to be true. But Rust, though, yeah, I wrote some Rust. It was fun. I spent like an hour arguing with the borrow checker. We got there in the end, though. Okay, let's implement this behavior. Actually, I think my test passes now, right? Nope, definitely does not pass. What happened? Timeout while waiting for cursor to reach 4-3, it got to 0-2. That makes sense, because it got to a blank line. Got to a blank line. Match is not none, and match dot end. Look at our test passing, maybe. Nope, still no. Still no. Oh, we crashed. Why did we crash? What the That's weird. Why did it not give me the crash log? List index out of range. I'm sorry, what? First thing I did, cargo install calls to segfault. That sounds like a good time with Rust. Wow, Psycode. Look at that flex on Nano. Wow, Panos track. Why you gotta hate on Babi? It's fine, it's whatever. I'm still gonna make it. You guys can't stop me. You forgot a semicolon XD. Yeah. This is very weird. I don't know how this is ever... Because this is true, I don't know how this could happen. Also, I don't know how it got that far. Did though. Oh. Guess we increment. So -1. Weird, because it should have matched here. Breakpoint! Yeah, I was about to say it's because it needs -1. Yeah. New fix couldn't explain. If you add 1, it's out of bounds. Yep. Yeah. Turbo C/C++ for Android. Using DOSBox on Linux. Oh, that sounds awful. Why would you want? Why would anyone want to do this? Thanks, it's working great without any issues. NTY. What does breakpoint do? It's in Python 3. It's or 3.7 plus. It's a shortcut for import PDB, PDB.etc. So you can also configure it to do other modules. And also, I have backported it for other versions of Python. You can check that out at that link. Yeah, I'm very confused why this is doing what it's doing. So we're gonna debug this. Guess that worked. If we do it again. Fuck? What's going on here? Okay. My debugger's not the best. So this should get back none. Okay, cool. Huh. What is this link that you sent me, Psycode? No, I don't think I will. Yeah. That's fine. Completely fine. Okay, this should be none. That's fine. But this loop, I think, is just completely wrong. Sorry. Fuck brackets and fuck PyPy. Alright. HTML is a programming language. Don't judge Psycode. I mean, it may be a markup language, but Still think some of the first code I wrote was HTML. Man, this logic is a little bit weird. I think I don't actually want to be checking this here. Why did that match nothing? Should have matched the white space. Why is it 0 length? More regexes, more problems. Are not greedy? They match as much text as possible. Shouldn't this have matched the white space then? Thanks. I'm doing. Yeah, so that matches, but this does not match anything? Give there. Oh, because this is a 0 width match. Oh, I see. Notepad, Space Editor. Okay, so I think these need to be pluses. But I also want it to jump to the end of the line. So we'll fix that. What happens if I get rid of this? And I think I can get rid of this now too. Yeah, genetically engineer a programming language in DNA, then compile it to machine code. That's a little extreme. my last test should be failing. I'm while waiting for position 11-1. Last cursor position was 5-1. Oh, because of the space. So do you need the +1? Oh, I got rid of self.x entirely. That was not right. Maybe this will work now. Emacs has a package for that. Yeah. As he says, there was too much stuff said on what I had asked. I'm confused. That's why I want one person who knows their stuff. I feel like most of chat's just trying to troll you right now. 3 failed. Oh, is this the flaky test? Yeah, this is the flaky test. Ugh. This is also flaky. I gotta fix that at some point. The test we actually care about. Oh, that's interesting. So that's because of the +1. It's not how the terminal does it, but I kind of like it. Whoa. Whoa. That's pretty cool, Caliber 1. Are you making a game? I assume you're making a game, given it's Unity, and this looks like a procedurally generated world. 200 plus FPS. Looks good. So this will capture the logic that I want. If we didn't get a match and we're not at the end of the line, so we're one character before the end of the line and we press Control right, it should jump to the end of the line. I couldn't code in something that doesn't have the control key jump thing. Yeah, that's why I'm adding it, Caliber 1. It's very important to me. to worry about that. Fill. End is none, and cursor is less than that. Increase, and then that should be pause. Let's try that. I still don't have the tab key either. Oh, that didn't do what I wanted. That's the nano behavior though. So this should have gone to there, but this should have gone to the end of the file, or the end of the line. So why didn't it? IV says Nano is superior to Vim. I like your mentality. I love it in the terminal. Yeah, it works well. It's great. Hey, what's up, Wasabi Cheetah? Welcome back. Why is this not working? Let's debug again. Even though my debugger seems like slightly broken for some reason. None. Self.x is less than len, self.line, self.cursor y minus 1. Oh, so it just doesn't have to be minus 1? That one has to be minus 1. This one doesn't have to be minus 1. Fuck, I forgot to get rid of the breakpoint. Sick. Okay, that's perfect. That is exactly what I wanted. Now we gotta do left. And we gotta make sure the test pass. Sick. Oh, it passes. It's great. See. Hello. Hello. Ivy says, I used to love DOS, edit.exe, and QBasic had a nice editor. No bullshit. C9C says, is this curses based? Yes. Although most of the drawing loop is in like 2 functions, and like most of the rest of it is just manipulating state on a couple of classes. Elder1 says, I want to jump over to Linux so badly, lost a 24+ hour light render to Windows shutting down randomly to update. Oh, that's rough. Need to find a time to learn everything and find replacements for our workflow. Yeah, that's probably the biggest one when switching operating systems, is like learning a new set of tools and all that stuff. The only thing I can't do easily in Linux is use my Oculus. Makes sense. I missed Foobar 2000 on Linux. I don't know what that is. Okay, we need to... What do we need to do? Alokex says, so you don't use any kind of IDE. I do sometimes. Just not usually on stream. Like if I'm working on Android, I'll use Android Studio. If I'm working on like a C# app, I'll use Visual Studio. If I'm working on iOS, I'll use Xcode. But other than that, not really. Kind of slows me down. Do I jump through the rest of this to show its behavior? I like that. I think this is about what I expect. Sublime text plus terminal plus GDB equals an ID. Yeah. Xcode is the devil. Yeah. That's a good VS Code shrug there. An oddly satisfying link. I'll click on one of those blindly. Who's your daddy? Who is your daddy? Not who's OMG. No Wi-Fi for you. Tell my Wi-Fi lover. This land is my land. This land is your land. Yeah. Bill Y the Science Fi. Okay, that's enough of this. Good though. Mine is called Herpderp. Seems appropriate. Burn at night, Xcode will suck just a little bit of your blood to make itself more bloated. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise. Holokex's gay club. Nice. Solid. Okay, so it started here, and then it should go 5 characters over to be here. 9. Nope, off by 1. Should have been 8. 8? Yeah. No one's off by 1 also. And we do that. Okay, I think that covers that behavior. Now I want to put it to the end of the file and press Control right again, so I can do h.press down, and then Control right, and it should stay at that position. X equals 0 and Y equals 4. What's wrong with the name word boundary? Nancy, it's a regex, that's the word boundary. I shortened it because it was too long. Maybe word jump RE is better? Okay, so control right works now. Now we need to do control left. Oh, and control left is going to be tricky. It's going to be very, very tricky. But who tests the tests, right? Right, Ivy? Who tests the tests? Sometimes it's me, as we saw earlier. That was my enum search. All repos, find files. Hey, what's up, Name Num? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. What was the file? Test/testing. Yeah, so here's some tests for tests in this package that I wrote, and some tests for tests here, and some tests for tests here. So sometimes it happens. Sometimes you do need to test your tests with other tests. And how deep does it go? I don't think I've ever gotten to tests of tests of tests, but maybe one day. Apple, our device is too thin to fit in a LAN port. Let's just get rid of it. Fujitsu. Hold my Sonic A yeah, I actually have a port like this on one of my Samsung laptops. If I can find that. Dusty. Oh, and it's so heavy. I forgot how heavy it is. Oh, dropping my headphones. But yeah, let me see if I can show you guys. So these are the ports. Let me just make this bigger. These are the ports. That middle one right here is the Wi-Fi or the Ethernet port. And it pops open and closed, so you can stick a Ethernet port in there. Works pretty well. It's kind of derpy, but gets the job done. Bring it back down to normal size. Wi-Fi port. Yeah, I did just say Wi-Fi port like an idiot. I meant Ethernet. You guys knew what I meant. Hey, what's up, Q4 Slide? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. It's tests all the way down, indeed. Test the tester of the tests. Sometimes I just turn on PUBG to heat my room. Nice. Oh, you still haven't gotten your Hacktoberfest shirt? I got mine. Did you just middle finger us? Oops. Sorry. If I did, I didn't mean it. My bad. Sorry, Scaled Justice. Caliber 1, shut the window. You're letting the Wi-Fi out. Yeah, I didn't mean to. It was just the only finger that was convenient, you know? If I was trying to flip you off, I would flip you off, but like... that was entirely accidental. Okay, so now we need to do control left, which I believe is more tricky than control right. Unless it's just look at the string backwards and implement the same logic. It might just be invert the string and do it that way. Let's try it. This is how to reverse a string. That's not what I expected. Reversing slicing is weird. Yes, GNU Nano is written in C. That is correct, Psycode. I have actually contributed to GNU Nano. The control arrow key thing that I'm implementing for Babi right now is actually one of the features that I added to Nano. Oddly enough. Like, that's why I can do this in Nano. Because I implemented that. Why you keep posting C? I do know how to write C. It's just, not my choice. Right now. Because C. That's why I'm not using it. That's why I'm not writing features into Nano. Also because GPL, but no. Just how I feel about GPL. Ivy says, I'm sure I've accidentally typed Babi when wanting to get into Nano. Is that the inspiration for the name? It is exactly the inspiration for the name. And then I like the name so much that I kept it. But yeah, I usually use the text editor Nano. Frequently I typo this on a QWERTY keyboard. When the right hand is shifted left by 1, Nano becomes Babi. And for the longest time... for the longest time I had a bash alias set up for that. Where Babi was alias to Nano, but now it runs Babi if Babi exists. Otherwise it'll run Nano. In before Mimp. Yeah, you know what Vim is? Shifting both hands. No one suggested I should do that. I don't know that that would be PC enough. It's not at all what I expected here. Holy shit, that's really not what I expected. Oh, actually, no, that is what I expect. From the 1th character backwards, it selects all of it. Makes sense. It's the fallback for when you mistype babi. VVU. Right? It'll be the next editor. We're just gonna keep shifting our hands further and further over. I'll keep writing more and more crappy text editors. Indefinitely. Okay. I think we implement the same logic as control right, but backwards. My guess. Wait a minute. How's this gonna work? If we invert the string, and we're originally at position 3, after we invert it, we'll be at position -3? -4? You've gotten C++ to compile an Atom. Nice. Still Atom in 2019. Yo. 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 That's fine. You can like Atom. I like Nano, but you're giving me shit about Nano. Nano is chillin'. Okay, we fine then. You can use Atom. I won't judge. Ugly AF though. It's literally just this one line. That's like the only branding of Nano, and I've turned off the keybinds. I mentioned how no one was using still, and so you're artificially using it. Nice, Knackler. I approve. This is probably off by 1 or off by 2, but we'll fix it eventually. The problem with this position is it's actually the inversed value. So we actually need to change this around to be len of self.line self.cursor y minus this. I think. There's probably a bunch of bad math there, but let's try it out and see what it does. Right after we finish the syntax error, which is here and here. Yeah, I know, if I would have used the type checker, it would have helped me there. Oh, that's not what I wanted. It's close. It's not quite there, though. I ported Linux to PHP in 2019. What? In 17 days, Bang still is gonna be deprecated. Why is it gonna be deprecated? What do you mean, Psycode? Nah, Bang's still smarter than you think. It's smarter than that. It knows what's up. In 17 days, it's gonna be like, what? In 2020? You can't say that. You think I would hard code the date? Come on. It was amateur hour. Yeah, big brain play right there. I think this needs a -1. Clearly not. That's not working. Damn. Ivy says there are some annoying differences between Python 3.0, 3.4, and 3.6. Well, yeah, 3.0 is basically a dead language. It never really worked. 3.4 was acceptable, but didn't have F strings. Anything is possible if you've got your $ editor set to nano. That's true. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I've had too much drink. Wow, the bot loves pineapple pizza. That's a weird one. Still Babby, still Python. 50 plus people watch so they can steal Babby's code off stream. Yo, Babby's on GitHub. It's fine. All good. See? Here's the link. You can post your I don't give a fuck link again. Oh, that's weird. So close to being right. It's off by like 2. Ah, you were memeing. I see. Okay, something's pretty busted here. Something is off by some number. Let's try 2. Nope. That's not it. Let's try +1. Almost. So close. So this should go to the end of the line here. That's a problem. Hey, what's up, Meseralis? Thank you for the follow. And Reagan Chisholm, thank you as well for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I missed one of them while I was off camera, but thank you again. Sorry I missed you. My friend got drunk and messaged me on Discord, Dicksword, that he has McDonald's in his pockets. What? Dicksword, right? That's some of my dyslexia there, right? That's what I woke up to. Wait, McDonald's in your pocket or Dicksword? Is that McDonald's in your pocket or are you happy to see me? That's right, Ivy. Okay, why is this not working? This should be... Wait. M should be none here. So this is not the same logic. Why is this different? Oh, it is. It's broken that way too. So this should go to the beginning of the line there. Interesting. It's very close. And honestly, it's basically functional. It's a little bit strange, but I could deal with it being broken like this. It's kind of neat that like going left, it hugs at the left wall, and going down, like kind of makes a box. A little bit. Bet it's busted. I have a message. Oh, is it Dicksword again? It's Dicksword again. Yeah, that's pretty good, sarcastic Dante. Will Babby have any Easter eggs, like a hidden snake game? Maybe at some point. Currently the only Easter egg is this, that you can, oops, you can quit it like Vim. Kind of an Easter egg. More just like a little silly feature. Let's see, how long have I been streaming for? So I'm getting hungry. 5.5 hours. Do I want to finish this feature today? I'm very close. I know the tests passed, but that's because the tests are garbage. Well, they're not garbage, they're just incomplete. This is where we should get to the beginning of high. One, two, three. Then we should get to the end of high. Should be 2. And then we can get to the next one. So this should be filling now. Sarcastic Dante says, "Wanna grab a dick? I mean a burger?" Once you make a good version of Babby, you should rewrite Babby in it. I can already edit Babby in Babby. I could be doing that right now. It already works. Like, I could be doing this. It's just not quite as good as I want it to be yet. But like, I could work it on Control End here. As my, oh, that's good. Like that. Just this behavior that's weird. Of course I ignored your punchline. It wasn't funny, Psycode. Is your idea to use Vim, Psycode? Is that what it is? You're gonna be so mean to me. Leave Brittany alone! Since my jokes are too funny with the punchline, I'll just say the first half. Okay. Alright, bud. Hey, what's up? We will all expire. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope your day is going well. A guy walks into a bar. Good joke. Good joke, Psycho. Okay, I think I'm actually gonna stop here for today, and we'll pick up with Advent of Code in, what, 4 hours from now? But I'm gonna go get some food and maybe figure the rest of this out later, but yeah, we'll work on this some other time. But this has been the last stream that I'm gonna do for not Advent of Code for the rest of the year, so unfortunately, this will be my last open source Python stuff until the next century. Alright, I'm not gonna click on that one then, Sarcastic Dante. But yeah, if you like the content or you want to check out previous uploads, I upload them to YouTube after the fact, so you can catch my previous stream contents as well as my Advent of Code stuff that I've been working on. And that's youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode. So you can see all of the previous stuff there. Recently, it's mostly just been Advent of Code, but before that, there's other open source stuff where I usually work on like Python linters or packaging or code formatters or stuff like that. But yeah, youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode. I usually stream on Saturdays in this 11 a.m. slot, which is what I'm in right now, and I announce those on Twitter. That's twitter.com/CodeWithAnthony. Basically, I just say something like, "I'm gonna be streaming 60 minutes. Come hang out. This is what I'm working on," and that's usually that. I also announce them on Discord, not Dixord, Discord. You guys are free to join. It's a little programming group of people. We talk about code and stuff. There's some memes. They're pretty good. But yeah, that's that. I'll be streaming 4 hours from now, working on the next day of Advent of Code. So if you guys want to stop by for another stream, that'll be then. But other than that, that's all I've got for today. We'll go find someone to raid.